Hello little friends, I'm Pratima. I welcome you all to this video. Today we'll solve some competency-based questions from real numbers, class 10 CBSE, which will be asked in the new pattern. Competency-based question means you have to analyze the question and you will think and you will apply your problem solving. So a higher level of thinking is needed for competency-based question. But if you go on solving some questions, gradually the problem-solving skills will be developed in you. So let us go for the questions. It is same as your case study question, but here what will be asked? One concept will be asked in 2 or 3 questions. So here what you have to see, first you have to, with patience, you have to read the questions. Here the questions is, when the marbles in a bag are divided evenly between 2 friends, there is 1 marble is left over. When the same marbles are divided evenly among 3 friends, there is only 1 marble left over. When the marbles are divided evenly among 5 friends, there is 1 marbles left over. That means you have to find a number. The question is about a number of marbles. When divisible by 2, 1 is remainder. When divisible by 1 remainder. When divisible by 3, yes, still you are getting 1 remainder. And when divisible by 5, still you are getting 1 remainder. So what is that number? Maybe. Let us read the question. What is the least possible number of the marbles in the bag? So first we'll find the options are 31, 30, 32, 34. Then first you will find out the number which is divisible by both 2 and 3 and 5. Then we'll go for remainder. So what is it? Least number which is divisible by all the numbers, that is nothing but your LCM of 2, 3, 5. This is just a product of this because they don't have any common factor. Now, this 30 is divisible by 2, 3, 5. Now coming to remainder. Remainder will be 1 in each case. So 30 plus 1, 31 is answer. Now see the options. Where is the answer? Answer is 8. 41. What is the number? Another possible number, marbles in the bag. It will be the next number divisible by 2, 3, 5. All will be just your multiple of 30 because 30 is LCM. 30 is divisible by all. Next number divisible by all will be 60. Next number will be 90. Again, I am getting a remainder in each case. So it will be 31, first number, we got it. Here it will be 61, here will be 91. So another possible number of the marbles in the bag may be 30 plus 1, maybe 60 plus 1, maybe 90 plus 1. You have to check. Next, another possible. 31 will not be the answer. So 61 will be the answer. B is answer of this question. So if the question will be what will the next number, it will be 91 only. Next is, there are 4 questions. An online shopping website sells 10 type of items which are packed into various size of cartoons which are given below. Cartoon type, length into breadth is given. Small size cartoon, 6 centimeter, 8 centimeter. medium 12 centimeter, 24 centimeter, large 24 into 36. We say 6 by 8, 12 by 24, 24 by 36. Now, extra large will be 36 by 48. Double XL is 48 by 96. The company places supporting thermocol sheets inside every package along the edges. The company thought proceeding same size of sheets for all types of cartons. Now we'll go for the question. So you understood different type of cartoons are there, different size. We'll go for questions now. Would be the maximum size of the sheet into four types of cartons. So how to find it? So you have to get the LCM or HCF of 6, 12, 24, 36, 48 to get your maximum size of length. HCF, that means common factor. So this is equal to 6 into 1, 6 into 2, 6 into 4, 6 into 6, 6 into 8. So what is the common factor? Common factor is 6. So 6 should be the length. Length is equal to 6. Now coming to breadth. Breadth, you will take the LCM of, HCF of this. 8, 24, 36, 48, 96. So it will be 4, 2, 8, 4, 3, 4, 6, 4, 9, 12, 4, 24. So we'll say this is only the common factor, highest common factor. So breadth is equal to 4. So it must be 6 by 4. So repeat again. First you get HCF of all length, HCF of all breadth, then write in this form 6 by 4. So where is the answer? A is 6 by 4. So A is the answer. The carton should be 6 by 4, 6 centimeter by 4 centimeter, so that you can be making all type of cartons. Next question. How many such sheets size are possible? 6 by 4. It is only one. You are not getting more than that. If we get it will be 12 by 8, then it may not be divisible by all. So it will be only one type of carton is possible. The company later introduced a new size of carton called semi-large, whose measurement is 14 by 15. 14 by 15. Whether this existing maximum size sheet fits in the shape. Yes, it will fit. It will not fit because 14 is not multiple of 6. 15 is not multiple of 4. It is only fit for 14 into 15, not multiple of 6 and 4. Cannot say. The question is, these are the different size. Now, the company is thinking of it, another size in between your semi-large. Semi-large means in between medium and large. Semi-large. Which is greater than medium but less than large here. Semi-large is 14 by 15. So now the question is, can it be possible 14 by 15? No. Why? Because we have already calculated it was 6 by 4. Because 6 was SCF of all length, 4 was SCF of all breadth. This is divisible by 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. But if you make it 14, it is not divisible by 6. 14 is not divisible by 6. 14 is not multiple, not multiple of 6. 15 is not multiple of 4. Size should be, length should be divisible by 6, multiple of 6, breadth should be multiple of 4. So B is answer. It will not fit because 14 is not multiple of 6 and 15 is not multiple of 4. Next, what should have been size of the semi-large cartoon? Here, they will make a semi-large cartoon, means in between medium and large. Here, larger than the medium, but smaller than the large, so that maximum size should remain the same. So which one will be fixed for this? That means length should be greater than your 12, should be less than, L should be length than 12 and less than 24. But again, you will see this should be multiple of 6. So multiple of 6 greater than 12, less than 24. Certainly this will be 18. So length is fixed 18. Coming to breadth. Breadth should be greater than your 24 and less than 36. Breadth should be greater than 24, larger than the medium, but smaller than the large. So it will be 36. 24 and 36. But again, it should be multiple of 4. What is the number? Multiple of 4 greater than 24 and less than 36. It will be 28. So size should be 18 by 28. 18 for length. So B is answer of this question. 12 into 8 now. This is the answer. Next. 46 to 47. The questions are 2 oil tankers contains 825 liter and 675 liter of kerosene oil respectively. What is the maximum capacity of the container which can measure the kerosene oil for both the tankers when used the exact number of times? 50, 75, 105, 50 to 25. That means the number should be HCF of, sorry, not LCM, HCF of 8 to 5 and 6, 7. Let's find out. 8 to 5 and 6, 7, 5. Directly I am going for 25. 25, 3, 75, 75. And here it is 7. 825 divided by 25. 25 3 times 75. Then 75. 375. 53. Here 25. 25 to 50. 7. Go for 3, 11, 9. No more. So 25 into 3 is your HCF. HCF is 25 multiplied by 3. That will 75 liter is the answer. Not A, B is the answer. How many times we have to use the container for both the tanker to fill? 11 times, 12, 22 and 18 times, 10 and 8 times, 8 and 6 times. So here is the answer only. So for first one, you have to go for 11 times. For second, you have to go for 9 times. So A is answer. Next. The question about the games. Tanya have 54 football cards, 72 volleyball cards, 63 basketball cards. She wants to put them in a binder. Each page of the binder should have cards from a single sport, and there should be the same number of cards on each page. What is the greatest number of cards Tanya can put on a page? 9, 12, 15, 18. So 54 football card, 72 volleyball card, and 63 basketball card. You must be doing the same thing only, keeping the cards very carefully. People love collecting the cards. So this is just HCF, because the number will be divisible by 54, will also be divisible by 72, also divided by 63. So 54, 72, 63. Recall the multiplication table. 9 6 times 54, 9 8 times, 9 7 times. So no more common factor. So 9 is HCF here. When 9 is HCF, now go for the answer. Where is the answer? A is answer. 49. How many pages will Tanya need for each sport? Here is the answer. This is for football. This is for your volleyball. This is for your basketball. So 6, 8, 7. So read the question. Answer part. How many pages will Tanya need for each sport? For football, 6. For volleyball, 8. For basketball, 7 pages. So no need of going for other options. I have got the answer. A is the answer. Here, Tina has 39 pairs of headphones and 13 music players. Tina wants to sell all the headphones and music players in identical packages. What is the greatest number of packages Tina can make? This is HCF of 39 and 13. So it is clearly civil 13 is the HCF. So C is the answer. So read the question very carefully. R.K. Agrawal is design a propylene tank. The figure is given in the shape of a cylinder with 2 hemispherical ends. If the length of the cylinder is to be 20 units larger than its radius, volume is to be 3321 pi cubic unit. Then what is the radius? Options are given: 5 unit, 7 unit, 9 unit, 13 unit. This question is about a container which is a cylindrical part and there are 2 hemispheres on 2 sides. Height of the cylinder or length of the cylinder h is equal to radius plus 20. And you know radius of the hemisphere is same as your radius of the cylinder. Then only it can be made like this. The question again, A.K. Agrawal is designing a propellant tank which is shape of a cylinder with hemispherical ends. The length of the cylinder is 20 units larger than the radius, as I written, h is equal to r plus 20. Volume is 3321 pi cubic unit. What's its radius? So when we take the volume of the container, this volume is equal to volume of the cylinder part plus volume of two hemisphere. When we take volume of two hemisphere, this is nothing but volume of sphere. So we have to recall the formula. Volume of the cylinder is equal to pi into r square into r plus 20, because I've taken radius as r and height is equal to r plus 20. So this will be pi r cube plus 20 r square. So volume of one sphere I'm writing, instead of two hemisphere I'm writing one sphere. It will be 4 by 3 pi r 3 to 1 pi r cube plus 20 r square plus 4 by 3 pi r cube 3 to 1 pi. Pi common, I can cancel. I'll get r cube is 20 r square plus 4 by 3 cube is equal to 3321. I have to solve it. So to simplify, you are getting 3r cube plus 60r square plus 4r cube by 3 is equal to square is equal to 3 multiplying right side. It will be 9963. So the solution is now 7r cube plus 60r square minus 9. You cannot get it by factorization. You have to put the factor theorem. You will test for r is equal to 1 whether it is becoming 0. So out of this 4 we'll test. First I'll put 5. 7 into 5 cube plus 60 into 5 square minus 8. It is not equal to 0. Then I'll go for 7 cube plus 60 into 7 square minus 9. Put it is not equal to 0. But if 9 cube 3 into 9 square minus 9, this will be 0. D is the answer. Here, direction for the question 47, 48, 49, 54 questions are based on same information. So one has relation with other question. For the box to satisfy certain requirement, its length must be 3 units greater than the width. The length is, for a box, the length is 3 units greater than the width, and its height must be 2 units less than the width. So in a box, you know that there is length, breadth, height, all are related by this concept. They are related to width. height is equal to 2 units less than the width. If I'll take width as x, then height is equal to x minus 2, and length is equal to 3 more than that, so x plus 3. So this is about the information from this question. Now questions. Question 47, if width is taken as x, we have already taken. Find the polynomial that represents the volume of the box. Options are 6x square plus 4x minus 12, 5x square plus 3x minus 12, x cube plus x square minus 6x, d is equal to 4x square plus 2x plus 4. So what is the formula for volume? Volume is of length into breadth into height. So length is equal to your x plus 3, breadth is equal to your width is x, and height is equal to x minus 2. So if we multiply, it will be x square plus 3x multiplies your x minus 2. Again on multiplying, you will get x cube plus 3x square minus 2x square minus 6x. On simplifying, you are getting x cube plus x square minus 6x. So your C is the answer. I want a clue here. If you need to gauge this, then this is your x cube, and you know the length and breadth and height is multiplied to gives you volume. So certainly this polynomial, cubic polynomial, will be the answer. But you must solve the question and find. 48. So let me write what was the answer. X cube plus x square minus 6x. X cube plus 6x square minus 6x was the volume. Now question of 48, find the polynomial that represents area of the paper sheet used to make the box. 6x square plus 4x minus 12, 5x square plus 3x minus 12, x cube plus x square minus 6x, 4x square plus 2x plus 4. So to make the paper box, we need some paper that is nothing but your total surface area, because it is a closed box. Total surface area. So total surface area is equal to 2 into LB plus LH plus BH. So we have taken 2, length is equal to, if you will remember, length was x plus 3, breadth was your x, and height was x minus 2. So it will be x plus 3 into x plus LHX plus 3 into x minus 2, and BH is equal to x into x minus 2. Only thing is you will simplify, you will write the answer. So this will be twice x square plus 3x, and I'm multiplying this one. It will be x square plus 3x minus 2x minus 6, and last one is x square minus 2x. This will be 2. How many x square? 1x square, 1x square, 1x square. So 3x square. How many x? 3x, 3x, 4x minus 2x plus 4x. Another 2x. So 2x minus 6. If we multiply, you are getting 6x square plus 4x minus 12. This is the total surface area. The answer A is the answer. 49. If it must have a volume of 18 units, what will be the length and height? So volume is equal to x into x minus 3 into x plus 2. This was 18. Got the expression. What was x cube plus x square minus 6x? X cube plus x square minus 6x. This was the volume. This is given to be 18. You have to solve it. So how to solve it? You will write x cube plus x square minus 6x minus 18 is equal to 0. Then you will apply the factor theorem. Check. What is the value of x? You can take x is equal to 1, x is equal to 2, x is equal to 3, x is equal to 4. If I will take 1 cube plus 1 square minus 6 minus 18, it is not equal to 0. So 1 is not the solution. X is not equal to x. Similarly, go for x equal to 2 cube plus 2 square minus 6 into 2, 12 minus 18. This is also not equal to 0. So x is not equal to 2. Then we'll go x equal to 3. 3 cube plus 3 square 6 into 3 minus 18. So it will be 27 plus 9, 36 minus 36, you are getting 0. So x is equal to 3. So x is equal to 3, that means length is equal to 3 plus 3, that will be 6, and height is equal to 3 minus 1, that will 3 minus 2, that will be 1. So and length is your 6 and height is equal to 1. So 1 is the answer. But I'll suggest you, instead of going into details, when it is MCQ question, go for the shortcut. What is it? Just see the difference between length and your height. Length is your x plus 2 and height is, sorry, it was a minus 2 and this was plus 3. So x was minus 2 and height was minus 2 and length was x plus 3. What is the difference between them? One is x plus 3, one is x minus 2. The difference is equal to 5 is the difference. So you check where you are getting between length and height. 5 difference is there. This is not difference is 5, it is 2 only, here 4 only, here 3 only, here 5. So this will be the answer. You can guess in this way when time is short. 50. If the box is made of paper sheet which costs rupees 100 per square unit, what is the cost of paper? So when you are making box with paper, that means you are considering total surface area. Total surface area. If you note down the total surface area, how much? It was your 6x square plus 4x minus 12. 6x square plus 4x minus 12. Then I'll put x is equal to how much? I got x is equal to 3. 6 into 3 square plus 4 into 3 minus 12. That will be 954 plus 12 minus 12. So 54 square unit. Now each cost, which square unit cost 100. So 54 multiplies 100. The answer will be 5400 rupees. D is answer. Let us recall once all the things. So 47, the volume is the polynomial, that is x cube plus x square minus 6x. We took length as your x plus 3, width is x, because both are related to width, and height is equal to x minus 2 and length is x plus 3. We multiplied very carefully, we got x cube plus x square minus 6x. Next is total surface area. Again, we put the formula 2 into length into breadth plus 2 length into height plus breadth into height. So you have to put the values carefully. Then you will get the total surface area is 6x square plus 4x minus 12. Next is your volume is given to be 18. So we put in the volume formula 18 and we solve it by factor theorem because it is a cubic. X is equal to 3. Each question has a relation because this x is equal to 3. We put in the last question x equal to 3. This was the total surface area. Then x equal to 3. So total surface area is 54. Then each is 100. So it will be 54 into 100, 5,400. So this is the question is, there are 3 questions, 104, 105, 106. I'm not changing the number. Nitin and his sons run a lawn service which includes mowing, edging, trimming, and aerating lawn. Its fixed cost include insurance, his salary, monthly payments on equipments, and amounts to rupees 4,000 per month. The variable cost includes gas, oil, hourly wages for his employees, and miscellaneous expenses, which runs about rupees 75 per lawn. The average charge for full service lawn care is rupees 115 per visit. So let me repeat again in Hindi because some of my subscribers, they want me to make this clear in Hindi so that it will be have clear understanding. That means Nitin is a person, he is doing a business. What type of business? He maintains the lawns of others. That means gardening. How? First is he has some charges, 4,000 per month for fixed charge. That means that is for equipments, machines, and salary for the employees. And other is 75 per lawn. If he is doing one lawn, he is investing 75 rupees. But when he is maintaining for others, he is taking 115 per lawn from other people. So he is doing the business. He is doing maintaining gardens. Now you have to answer the question 104. How many lawns? Nitin, how many lawns Nitin must service each month to break even? So this is a word, break even. Unless you understand this, you cannot solve this problem. Break even means in your commerce, when in business, when CP is equal to SP, sales price is equal to cost price, we saw that is break even. And here it is your break even means his investment and his revenue. Revenue means how much he is getting. Revenue, total amount he is getting from the business. How much he is investing, if it is equal to how much he is getting, then it is a break even. So you will make into equation. How to make it? The question is how many lawns. So I'll take the number of lawns Vx of lawns Bx. Okay, then what is y? Y is his total investment. According to this concept, first is he is spending 4,000 money each month as a fixed charge, and per loans he is getting 75 rupees. So 75 into not getting, he is investing. So 75 into x. So this is the total money he is investing. And how much he is getting, receiving? 115 per visit. That means y is equal to 115 x he is receiving. From one loan 115, from x loan 115x. So this is equation 1, this is equation 2. Now you have to solve it to get the value of x. This is the thing only. So I can make them equal. 115x is equal to 75x plus 4000. Taking x to side, you'll get 115x minus 75x is equal to 4000. 40x is equal to 44,000. X is equal to 4,000 by 40. That will be number of lawns will be 100. A is correct answer. Now coming to next. What is the revenue required to break down to 23,000, 1100, 11,500, 9800176900. So this is very simple question because number of lawns was x. Is 100 we have calculated already, and from each he is getting 115. So total revenue is equal to break even. That means when investment is equal to the revenue, 100 into 150. So it will be 11500. You have to check the answer. So B is answer. Now coming to 106. What is the revenue if they got 90 service? So again it is very simple. 90 multiplied by 115. Because from each he is getting 115. This is revenue. How much he is getting, that is revenue. So this will be 10350. That is the answer. B is answer. I hope you have read the question, and if you can't, you want to try, you can pause the video, you can try the question yourself, then you can compare. Otherwise, a play is a work of drama which consists of mostly dialogue between characters and intended for theatrical performance rather than just reading. Comedies are plays which are designed to be humorous. Comedies are often filled with witty remarks, unusual characters, and strange circumstances. Certain comedies are geared towards different age groups. At a recent production of comedy drama, the Ravindra Rangamanch Theatre brought a total of rupees 3,04,950 revenue. If adult tickets were rupees 90 and children's ticket were rupees 65, how many tickets of each type were sold? If 3,800 tickets in all were sold. These are the answers. Possible answers. A is 1314 adults, 1564 child tickets, 1485 adult tickets, 2318 child tickets, 2318 adult tickets, 1482 child tickets, 1564 adult tickets, 1314 child tickets. So we will frame into equation. There are two unknown things. One is number of adult ticket, number of children ticket. So one will take as X, one will take as Y. So let number of ticket X and child tickets total number of tickets, it is 3800. So X plus Y total gives you 3800. This is equation 1. Second equation is total money. They are getting 3,04,950. So each adult ticket is your X 90. So there are X number of tickets. So you are getting 90X rupees. Similarly, from child ticket, each is 65. There are Y number of tickets. They are getting 65Y. And total 90X and 65Y gives you 3,04,950. So 90X plus 65Y is equal to how much? 3,04,900. This is equation 2. Now you can solve in your own way. First, I am dividing this equation 2 with 5. So 90 divided by 5, I'll get 18X. In Y, will divide with 5. 3, 0, 6 times 30, 4, 0, 9, 5, sorry, 9, 45, 4, 5, 6, 0, 9, 9, 0. This is 2. I divide with 5. Now, this equation I'm multiplying with 13. So that 13y will be cancelled. So 13x, I'm multiplying this equation by 13. This 13y is equal to, multiply 13 with 3800 into 13. 39 plus 10, it will be 49. It will be 49400. So I'll subtract now. It cancel, you will get 5x and subtract is 0, 9, 5, 0, 5, then your 11. Will be x, or x is equal to 11590 divided by 5. So you are getting 5 2 times 10, 5 3, 18 was x was adult ticket. So 2318 is adult ticket. So you can from one only you can check the answers. You can see that only C has 2318 adult ticket. So C is answer. But if you want to verify your answer whether I or not, so the number of child ticket will be 3800 minus 2318. That will be 148. The child ticket is there, so C is correct. To high market demand, a manufacturer decide to introduce a new line of frying pan by using existing factory space and retraining some employees. Fixed costs are estimated at rupees 84,000 per month. The components to assemble and test each frying pan. Each frying pan is expected to run rupees 450 per unit. If market research shows consumers are to pay at least rupees 690 for this product, find the questions are: how many units must be made, sold each month to break even, 1050, 700, 350 to 30. Second question is, what is the revenue required to break even? Rupees 1,98,400, 1,26,800, 3,21,600, 2,41,500. So if you are able to do, you can pause the video, you can solve yourself. So let us read the question again. Due to high market demand, the manufacturer decided to introduce a new line of frying pan. By using existing factory space and retraining some employees, fixed costs for this is 84,000 per month. This is the fixed charge per month. The components to assemble the test each frying pan is 450 per unit. For making one frying pan, it is the variable charge for each frying pan is 450. And from market research, it shows that consumers are willing to pay at least 690 per this. That means he can sell it rupees 690 for each. Then question is, how many units must be made? How many frying pans should be made so that to break even? So this is the word break even means when it is when investment is equal to revenue. Revenue means earning. Simple word, we say when break even means when earning is equal to spending. I'm spending some money, I'm getting the same as your earning. That means there is no profit. That time we say it is break even. So here there are two unknown quantities. One is how many units of frying pan that we can take as x, and what is next is what is the revenue. Revenue means how much he is earning by selling. So let frying pan be X and total revenue be total either revenue we can say, or you can say the investment, because they are same, be Y. When I go for investment, this Y is equal to, for 84,000 the fixed price, fixed costs he has to spend, plus per frying pan he is spending 450, so it will be X frying pan, it will be 450X. This is equation 1. And when he is selling, he is getting 690 per frying pan, so it will be Y is equal to 690X. So this is equation 2. So this is very simple now. 690 making equal 690X is equal to 450X plus 84,000. So what about X? I'll write 690, I'm writing here. 690X minus 450X is equal to 84,000. 3X is equal to 84,000, or X is equal to 84,000 250 cancel 24, 3 times 72, 50. So 350 units. Where is the answer? C is answer. 350 unit you will sell. Now what is the total revenue required to break even? Total revenue means is selling 690 unit. So it will be 690 multiplied by 690 per unit and 350 unit. So you multiply this. Multiply how much we are getting? 69 into 35. Or 1500. So what is the answer? D is answer. 2 questions. Alumni can help college to sustain through their donations and voluntary help. Alumni can also be helpful in providing valuable financial, intellectual, and resource. If a big chunk of money that institute require comes from alumni, it will help those institute remain competitive. Association of NIT Kurukshetra donated ₹1 lakh to his alma mater. The college used the funds to make a loan to science student at ₹7% interest and loan to engineering student at a rate 6% interest. That year, the college earned ₹6350 interest. So now the question is, how much was loan to engineering? The options are 75,000, 35,000, 85,000 and 65,000 rupees. Next question is, how much was loan to science student? 75,000, 35,000, 85,000 and 65,000. So let us understand the question first. Here, alumni means the student after passing the college, they are called as alumni. They can help college by donation, volunteer as your financial, intellectual, and human resource. They guide students in different ways. If a big chunk of money the student can, the college can get from alumni, then the institute remains competitive. Here, the question is about Alumni Association of National Institute of Technology, Kurukshetra, which is a good engineering college in India. It donated 1 lakh rupees. They have donated 1 lakh rupees to the college. The college used to funds to make loan to science student as well as the engineering student. To science students, it was given with 7% interest loan, and engineering student with 6% interest, so that students can use it if they need the money, give interest to the college, and the total interest was 6,350. Question is, how much was loan to engineering student, how much was loan to science student? Two questions can be done together. One question we can answer both. The question can be answered with one way. I take students, it's rupees X. The amount is loan to science student is rupees X, and engineering students as rupees Y, or it will be your X, because total is 1 lakh. So we'll start the answering in this way. Let students be rupees X, and engineering students for science, the interest is 7%. So interest from this group equal to X into 7 by 100, and interest from engineering X to 6 by 100. The total interest is equal to how much? 6350. So we'll write 7x by 100 plus 6 into 1 lakh x by 100 is equal to 6350. We will find x, which will for science, that will be your answer number 111, and engineering is then 1 lakh. Let us simplify. So I'll get 7x plus 6 lakh, 6 is multiplied, minus 6x. Here this 100 I'll multiply right side, 6350 say 7x minus 6x is equal to x. So I took LCM as 100, so it will be numerator and denominator will be 100. 100 will be multiplied here. So x is equal to 635000 minus 6 lakh. You are getting 35,000. So 35,000 we have taken as science group. So 35,000 will be for science. How much will be for engineering? It will be 1,05,000. So it will be 65,000. So for science, it was 35,000. For engineering, it is 65,000. So for D, it is answer is 65,000. For 111, answer is P, 35,000. Total is 1 lakh. So you may take as engineering X, that then it will be 1 lakh minus X. It remains same. So it is in one variable or not two variables. It is a question about a moving walkway, which is known as auto walk. It's a slow moving conveyor mechanism that transports people across a horizontal or inclined plane over a short to medium distance. Moving walkways can be used by standing or walking on them. As part of an algebra field trip, Janice, a teacher, takes his class to airport to show them to use their moving walkway. A demonstration. Class measures the longest walkway, which turns out to be 256 feet. Using a stopwatch, Janice shows it takes him just 32 seconds to complete the walk going in the same direction as the walkway. Walking in direction opposite the walkway, it takes him 320 seconds. Which is 10 times as long. The next day in the class, Janice out two questions. What is Janice's normal walking speed? 3.6 feet per second, 4.4 feet per second, 2.1 feet per second, 2.2 feet per second. Next question is, what is the speed of the walkway in feet per second? 3.6 feet per second, 4.4 feet per second, 2.2 feet per second, 2.2 feet per second, 2.4, 2.4. So you must have seen that walkway on which people stand or walk. They can go quickly, or if they are standing, they can go themselves without moving their leg. So this is a slow moving conveyor. In the big stations and airport, they are transports people across the horizontal inclined plane over a short to medium distance. Ways can be used by standing or walking on them. As part of the algebra field trip, Jenny's teacher took his class to airport to show it. The class measured the longest walkway as 250 feet. Using stopwatch, they found that when they are going in same direction, they crossed in 32 seconds. And when they are going in opposite direction of the walkway, they complete the same distance in 320 seconds. The question is, what was the Jenny's normal walking speed? What is the speed of walkway? So this question is same as your downstream and upstream. When you are going in the downstream, you add the speed move to the current. And when you go in opposite direction, you take the difference. It is the same way if walkway is in the same this direction and people are walking in this direction. So the speed of the walkway and speed of the person is added. When walkway is coming in this direction and people are going in opposite direction, here the speed decreases. So here I'm taking late speed of teacher be feet per second and speed of walkway feet per second. Then when they are going in same direction, speed in same direction comes your plus y feet per second. Speed in opposite direction x minus y feet per second. So here you have to keep in mind this, the person's speed should be greater than the walkway. Otherwise, you won't walk when you will go in the opposite direction. So x is greater than y, x plus y, x minus y. Now we'll frame the equation. So when they are going in same direction, so how much time they will take? Time in same direction will be distance by speed. So distance is 256 by x plus y. The time is 32 seconds. I'll cross multiply, like x plus y into 32 is equal to 256. From this, I'll get x plus y is equal to 256 divided by 32. This will be certainly 8. So x plus y is equal to 8. This is equation 1. Second one, when they are going in opposite direction, time in opposite direction is distance by speed. Distance is 250 and speed is x minus y. X minus y. X minus y is equal to 320 seconds. So this gives you another equation. X minus y is equal to 256 by 320, because we will cross multiply here. 320 into x minus y is equal to 256. So again, let us cancel it. It will be 16, 16, 20. Then I'll cancel with 4, 4, 4, 4, 5. So I'm getting x minus y is equal to 4 by 5. This is equation 2. So now we need x and y. So I'll add the equations. I'll add these two equations. Then plus y plus x minus y is equal to 8 plus 4 by 5. So y cancel. 2 times of x is equal to, you will simplify, it will be 44 by 5, or x is equal to 22 by 5. So it will be 5 4 times 24.4. X is the persons, Jenny's. So Jenny's speed is 4.4 feet per second. Now coming to y. So x plus y is equal to 8 and x is equal to 4.4. So y will be 8 minus 4.4. So it will be 3.6. Speed of the walkway, it will be 3.6 feet per second. The answer. Question mindfully because one question carries 3 marks and 3-part question. Poles 30 feet and 50 feet tall are 40 feet apart and perpendicular to the ground. Poles are supported by wires attached from the top of each pole to the bottom of other, as in the figure. Placed at C where the two wires cross. Question number 1. What is the horizontal distance from C to the taller pole? Answers are 32 feet, 25 feet, 18 feet, 30 feet. Next question is, how high above the ground is the coupling? 12.75 feet, 18.75 feet, 25.25 feet, 30.50 feet. And last part is, how far down the wire from the smaller pole is the coupling? 12.75 feet, 18.75 feet, 25.25 feet, and 30.50 feet. So it is in figure, it is seen. First is the smaller pole is 30 meter high. So let us name as A, B, PQ, which is 50 feet. A fixed with wire which is attached to the bottom of PQ, that is Q. In the same way, P is fixed with the wire which is fixed at bottom of AB, that is P. And at the crossing point, intersection point, the coupling is placed. So let us name it CT. And coupling height is your A. And these two poles are at 40 feet from each other. So we can take one part as X and 40 minus X. Similarity in this figure. First is, for question number 1, the question is, what is the horizontal distance from C to the taller pole? So 30 feet and 50 feet tall, 40 feet wide, and the coupling is placed at C. The question is about C from the taller pole, means the question is, what is the distance of DQ? So we are taking as X. First, I'll take the triangle ACDQ is similar to triangle ABQ. 90 degree, D angle is 90 degree. same as Q. So by AA, similar, we can write the ratio of sides are proportional. So CD upon AB, D upon AB is equal to DQ upon BQ. So what is CD? CD is equal to A. What is AB is 30. And what is DQ? It is X. And what is BQ? BQ is 40. So this is our equation 1. Next, we'll come to in the same way. Triangle CBD and triangle PBQ, two triangles similar. Triangle BCBD, triangle PQ is equal to Q, that is 90 degree, and here is common. Write the ratio again. DCD upon PQ is equal to BD upon BQ. Or A upon 50 is equal to X. BD is 40 minus X, BQ is 40. Equation 1 with 2. A upon 30, right hand is equal to left hand division left hand is equal to right hand division right hand. X by 40 upon 40 minus X by 40. Cancel. This 50 will go above, or 50 upon 30 is equal to here 40, 40 cancel. It will be X upon 40 minus X. Cancel, or 40 minus X is equal to 3X. Or X is equal to 3X, or 8X is equal to 200. X is equal to 200 upon 8. That will be 25 centimeters. Here 5X is equal to 3X. Taking X one side, 8X is equal to 200. X is equal to 25. 200 divided by 8, 25. So for question number 1, B is answer. DQ is equal to 25. We'll come to part 2. This part is done. This is 25. X is 25. Then we name as A, B, P, Q. If DQ is 25, then PD is equal to 15 because total is 40. Now the question is how high above the ground is the coupling? The question is about CD. How much will be CD? So CD we have taken as A. So first equation was A upon 30 is equal to X upon 40, or A upon 30 is equal to X is 25 upon 40. Cancel. So 4 times of A is equal to 75, or A is equal to 75 by 4. that will be 18.75. Taken only from equation 1. So, question number, last question. How far down the wire from smaller pole is the coupling? This is the question about AC. What is AC? Question is about AC. How to find AC? First we'll take triangle ABQ and I will find AC. AC square is equal to AB square plus BQ square. So AC square will be 30 square plus 40 square, that will be 900 plus 100, that will be 2500. So AC square is equal to 2500, then AC is equal to square root of 2500, that will be 50. Here again we'll take the similarity, but we'll take 2 upon AC is equal to 20. Triangle CDQ is similar to triangle ABQ. This time we'll take CQ by AQ. CQ by AQ. AQ, I can type AC directly. Q by AC is equal to DQ by BD. Here, so A, B, 5, 15. I'm taking the total distance is 50. We have calculated. I'm taking it. This is Z. This will be 50 minus Z. Or I'm taking this percentage Z. This will be 50 minus Z. So AQ is 50. AC I'm taking Z and CQ will be 50 minus Z. So I'll take CQ upon AC is equal to DQ upon BD. So CQ is equal to CQ upon AC. CQ upon AC is equal to 50 minus Z upon Z is equal to 55 upon 15. What we'll get? We'll get Z. How far is where from the smaller pole? That is your AC. AC I am taking a Z. So CQ will be AC Z. AC is equal to Z. So CQ is equal to 50 minus Z. Total distance AC we have got 50. So now on cross multiplication, find 750 minus 15Z is equal to 25Z. Z is equal to 750 or Z is equal to 75 by 4. That will be again 18.75 feet. Yes. And mindfully, Patmeda village near Sanchor has Gopal Govardhan Goshala. Just Goshala in India. Spread over 200 acres. The Goshala takes care of more than 18,000 cattle, cows of Patmeda Goshala in an experiment, but to be kept on a strict diet. Each cow is to receive other things 20 gram of protein, 6 gram of fat. The laboratory technician is able to purchase two food mixes, the following composition. Mix A has 10% of protein and 6% of fat. Mix B has 20% of protein and 2% of fat. Now the question is, how many grams of each mix should be used to obtain the right diet for single cow? 80 gram of mix A and 60 gram of mix B. Second option is 60 gram of mix A and 80 grams of mix B. 70 gram of mix A, 50 gram of mix B, and 50 gram of mix A and 70 gram of mix B. There are two unknown quantity here. One is mix A, one is mix B. Let us understand the question again. So there is a Gaushala where the cows are kept and taken care. Here there is example of Gaushala, which is Gopal Govardhan Gaushala. It has 18,000 cattle. The cow are in strict diet. Each cow receives 20 gram of protein and 6 gram of fat. And food they are taking two types. One is mix A, which contains 10 gram of protein, 6 gram of fat. Mix B contains 20 gram of protein and 2 gram of fat. That means mix A in gram, they contain this much of percentage. So what we'll do, we'll take late of A x gram and of B so let us find what is the protein in mix A. So mix A contains protein 10%, that means 10 by 100 multiplies x, so it will be x by 10. Mix A contains fat 6%, so it will be 6 by 100, 10% protein and 6% fat. So 6 by 100 multiplies your x, that will be 6x by 100. I am not cancelling. Now coming to mix B. Mix B contains protein 20%. 20% of protein, so 20 by 100 multiplies y. 2 by 10 y. 2y by 10. 0, 0 cancel. And mix B contains fat 2%. So 2 by 100 to take total protein to be how much? 20 gram of protein, and total protein fat from A and B should be 6 gram. So protein from mix A is your x by 10. Protein from mix B is equal to 2y by 10. How much it should be? It should be 20. It is 20. This is equation 1. Or I can write this will be x plus 2y by 10 is equal to 20. Or again on simplification, I'll get x plus 2y is equal to 200. Fat. Fat from mix A is 6x by 100. From fat B is your 2y by 100. Total fat is 6 grams. So this is 6. This is equation 2. So on simplification, I'll get 6x plus 2y is equal to 6, or 6x plus 2y is equal to 600. Solve these two equations. Just subtract equation 2 and 1. So I'll get 6x plus 2y minus x minus 2y is equal to 600 minus 200, or 2y cancel. 5x is equal to 400. This gives you x is equal to 400 by 5. That will be 80. Now let us check once. X we have taken your mix A. So 80 gram of mix A is only in option A. There is no other option where X is 80. A is 80. So this is answer. A is answer. Now to verify this, we can once check how. Here I'll put in equation 1. X plus 2y is equal to 200. Place of x, I'm putting 80 plus 2y is equal to 200. 2y is equal to 120. Y is equal to 60. So x is 80, A is 60. So A is 80 and mix B is 60 gram. So I hope it is clear. Question is, Japanese fans are made paper on a bamboo frame, usually with a design painted on them. A Japanese fan symbolizes friendship, respect, good wishes, and also given on special occasions, as well as to help cool you down in hot weather. The fan is an immediately recognizable icon of Japanese culture. Today, they remain an important artistic medium and stylish fashion accessory. Lavanya holds a Japanese folding fan in shape like this sector of a circle. The inner and outer radii Now question, if the region containing the pink color makes an angle 72 degrees at the center, what is the area of the region pink color? 214, 154, 275, 196. So in the middle, the sector is the pink color. It is not that the whole sector is pink color. Only get the area of this. So if I'll name it is A, B, C, D, that means we will get the area of ABCD. This is 72 degrees. We know that area of a sector is equal to theta by 360 into pi r square when r is the radius. This is area of sector. Question is not about OAB. If then we can get it by this formula. But here you have to find the bigger sector, then you have to subtract the smaller sector, then you can get this one. So the area of the pink is area of bigger sector OAB, CD. This white portion we are cutting off. So if we take whole OAB is equal to 72, because theta is 72 by 360 into pi, and here is equal to 21. The bigger one is 21. So 21 square. Or we take, this is R2 square. Similarly, the smaller one is, if we take OCD, which you have to cut out, that will be, this radius is 14. Smaller one is 14. So it will be 72 again, 360 into pi in square. And what you have to do, you have to take out from it. So you have to find the area of the pink. Area of pink is equal to area of sector minus area of smaller sector. Or now you can simplify to 60 pi, we can take common. So if here it will left 21 square, here it will get 14 square. 52 upon 360, you can cut 1 by 5. It will be 1 by 5. And here I'll apply some algebra. What is it? Please look at it mindfully so that you can learn some shortcuts. If you don't understand, then try to understand or write in the comment box, but don't dislike the video because it's taking pain. So 21 square minus 41 square, I'll apply a square plus minus b square. That will be a plus b into a minus b. It will be 21 plus 14, 21 minus 14. I can find the square, but this, if you learn this method, it will save your time. So this will be 21, 1 by 5, pi I am putting 21 by 7 into 21 plus 14, and within bracket 21 minus 14. 21 plus 14 is 35. 21 minus 14 is 7. So I'll write 1 by 5, 25, 22 by 7, 5 into 7. So I save time. No need of multiplying 21, 21, 14, 14, 7, 7 cancel. 5, this will be 7. Now 22 multiply 7, 54. So 140, 54 centimeter square is area of the pink part. But answer B is answer. In the B. Next question. Next question is, if the region containing the orange color makes 54 degree at the center, what is the area of the region having orange color? Now the question is about orange color. Same concept will apply. Theta is 54. Bigger area is equal to, bigger sector is equal to 54 by 360 into pi into bigger r is 21, 21 square, and we'll subtract 54 by 360 into 14 square. So 54 I'll take common. I'm not writing degree because both are degree, no need of writing. Pi common, 21 plus 14 into 21 minus 14. 54, 9, 6 times 54, 9, 40 times. So again you cancel with 2, 3, 20. So 3 upon 20 into 22 by 7 pi into this will be 35. This will be 7. Now 2, 10, 2, 11. It will be, you have to multiply 33 into 35. Like 33, 35, 35 into 3, 33. That means one decimal, so 115.5. So it is answer. If the region containing red color makes an angle 45 degree. Now the question is about color at the center. What is the perimeter, not area, perimeter of the region having red color? 5, 28.9, 56.5, 42.4. To make you understand, this is a degree. This one is 21. This is 14. So you can guess perimeter means it is your, what is the meaning of perimeter? It is AB plus BD plus CD plus AC. AC is 7 centimeter because 21 minus 14. BD is also 7 centimeter. So AC 7 centimeter, BD 7 centimeter. Now what is AB? AB is an arc. AB is an arc, L. So its calculation is L is equal to theta by 360 into 2 pi r. So AB will be, theta is 45 by 360 into 22 by 7. And here radius is for AB, the radius is your, how much? 21. Let it will be 8, 7, 3, 2, 3 by 2 CD. CD in the same way, this smaller L is equal to 45 by 360 into this radius, that means 14. So I'll find 45 by 360 into 2 into 22 by 7 into 14. Or you can club them together, 8, then it will be 4, 2, 5, 8, 2, 4, 2, 11, so it will be 11. Then V is how much? 33 by 2. 33 by 2 will be 16.5 plus BD is equal to 7. CD is equal to 11 plus again 7. 10 plus 11, 25 plus 16.5. Answer. What is the area of the region having radius 14 centimeter. Area of the region having 14 centimeter area. That means this question is about this portion, this sector. Here is the total angle having here. Theta is equal to 54 plus 72 plus 45 equal to 1 is equal to 40. So it will be theta by 360 into square. So it will be 171 by 360 into 22 by 7. Cancel. You will cancel with 9, 19, 9, 40. Then again cancel to 20. Again cancel 10, 11. Now 15 into 11 into 14 by 10. 14, 3, 19. Six, 7, 55, 7, 102, 2.6. I'm getting 292.6. What is the answer? It is not. So it is close to this 292.6. So B is the answer. Question states that when a ray of light reflects off a surface, the angle of incidence is equal to angle of reflection. We know it. Ramesh places a mirror on ground to determine the height of the pole with traffic light fired on it. He stands at a certain distance so that he can see the top of the pole reflected from the mirror. Ramesh's eye level is 1.5 meter above the ground. The distance of Ramesh and the pole from 8 meter and 6.6 meter respectively. There will be 5 questions. First question, what criterion of similarity is applicable to similar triangles? SSA, ASA, SSS, AA. The figure, here Ramesh is standing. I'm naming it as AB and is 1.5 and distance of Ramesh is 1.8 and this is 6 meter. Incidence is equal to angle of reflection. So if I draw a normal here, I is equal to R and this angle let us name as CD. So angle C is equal to I because normal is perpendicular. CD is also perpendicular. AB is also perpendicular. So C angle is equal to, if this is normal, equal to this because alternate angles are equal. In the same way, equal to angle C and R angle is equal to angle A. I is equal to R, angle I is equal to R, then angle C is equal to angle A. And is 90 degree, B is also 90 degree. So in triangle CDE, let us make P, CDP is similar to ABP. How? By two angles equal. D angle is equal to B angle and C angle is equal to A angle. So by AA criterion. So D is answer of this question. Next one. Here, what is the height of the pole? 6 meter, 8 meter, 5 meter, 4 meter. Triangle ABC is similar to triangle DEC. We've already proved it. Because D angle is equal to A angle, B angle, all are 90. Sure. All right. AB upon DE is equal to C upon EC. 5. DE is not given. 8 and EC is equal to 6. So here it is given base Ramesh I level is 1.5 above the ground. That means the height of AB is 1.5. The distance of Ramesh and the pole from the mirror. Mirror is 1.8. So mirror is at C. So Ramesh is at 1.8 distance and the pole is from the mirror. It is 6 meter distance. AB upon DE is equal to BC upon EC. 1.5 upon DE is equal to 1.8 upon C. E multiplies 1.8 is equal to your 6 into 1.5, or that will be 9. So DE is equal to 0.8, certainly it will be 5 meter. The C is answer. Next question, the angle of incidence is I. Then you have to find tan of I. Tan of I, this DE pole, we have got it 5. So when triangle DEC, tan of I is equal to perpendicular by base or opposite by adjacent. Opposite A or EC by DE, because I am getting angle D. The opposite is EC and addition is DE. So EC is 6 and this is 5. So tan I is equal to 6 by 5. B is answer. Question. Now Ramesh moved behind such that the distance between pole and Ramesh is 13 meter. Now from the pole DE, Ramesh is standing at a distance 13 meter. That means EB is now 13 meter. Place mirror between him and pole to see the reflection of light position. What is the distance between mirror and Ramesh? CB, BC distance. So let it be X. Let BC distance be X. Then CE will be 13 minus X. So again, I'll write the similarity. AB by DE BC upon EC, or 0.5 upon 5 is equal to BC. I have taken X. So how much is EC? Is equal to 13 minus X. Now we cross multiply. 5X is equal to into 13 minus X, or X is equal to 19.5 minus 1.5x. Taking x together, 6.5x is equal to 19. X is equal to 6.5 upon 19.5 upon, so will be 3 meter. That distance 3 meter. ABC is equal to 3 meter. This much is 3 meter. So if the question would be easy, we can even get that. So last question is about this, the distance between mirror and the pole. So it was 3 meter. So this will be 13 minus 3. It will be 10 meter. So D is the 5 question. For one question there are 5. So first Rani wants to make a curtains for her window as shown in the figure. The window is in shape of a rectangle whose width and heights are in ratio 2:3. The area of window is 9,600 square centimeter. First question is, what is the shape of the window that is uncovered? Triangle, equilateral triangle, isosceles triangle, rectangle. So this is a very colorful, but it is very easy question. So in the figure only it is clearly visible that uncovered area means it is just this white one. So it is a isosceles triangle. C is the answer. Uncovered, that means where the screen is not there. What will be the ratio of two sides of each curtain other than hypotenuse? That means the question is about AB and AC. Ratio of AB is to AC. Read the question mindfully. Rani wants to make curtains for her window as shown in the figure. The window is in shape of rectangle whose width and height are in ratio 2:3. That means AD is equal to your 2 and AC is equal to 3. So now the question is AB is to AC. So AD is equal to double of AB because it is exactly made into half. So AB will be 1. Because it will be AD divided by 2. AD is equal to 2x. AC is equal to 3x. So AB is equal to half of AD. So it will be x only. Now AB is to AC is equal to x is to 3x. That will be 1:3. 1:3 is the answer. The dimensions of window. That means what is length, breadth, or breadth into length. 2:3. Let the length is equal to 3x and breadth is equal to 2x. Then area is equal to, area is given to 9600. Area is equal to L into B. That will be 3x multiplies 2x is equal to 9600 centimeter square. So 6x square is equal to 9600. X square is equal to 1600. So x is equal to square root of 1600. That will be 40. Now 2x is equal to 40 into 2. That will be 80. And 3x is equal to 40 into 3. It will be 120. So breadth and length are given. So you will write first breadth is 2 into length. So breadth is 80 into length is 120. So 80 centimeter multiplies 120 centimeter. That means this is by 80 centimeter by 120 centimeter. This is breadth by length. So see perimeter of the window. So perimeter of window we can find out because the breadth is equal to 80 centimeter and it was 120 centimeter. So perimeter is equal to twice length plus breadth. So 2 into 120 plus 80, that will be 2 into 200. D is answer. How much window area is covered by the curtains? Question is how much area is covered by the curtains. So this is very simple. Without calculating, you can say, because you will see A, B, C, D. This is a rectangle, and this red triangle, this curtain is half of area of this. Similarly, this side half of the total rectangle. So it will be, if window is percent, then get area or curtain it. We'll read the question very mindfully. Now this question is about a clock. It is a clock that uses pendulum, a swinging weight, and it is time-keeping element. From its invention in 1656 by Christian Huygens, the pendulum clock was world's most precise timekeeper, accounting for its widespread use. Their greater accuracy allowed for the faster pace of life, which was necessary for the Industrial Revolution. The home pendulum clock was replaced by less expensive synchronous electric clocks in the 1930s and 40s. Pendulum clocks are now kept mostly for their decorative and antique value. Dhriti bought a pendulum clock for her living room. The clock contains a small pendulum of length 45 centimeter. The minute hand and hour hand of the clock are 9 centimeter and 6 centimeter long respectively. So this is the useful information. You have to note length of the pendulum is 45 centimeter, minute hand is 9 centimeter, and the hour hand is 6 centimeter. Now question comes, what is the area swept by the minute hand in 14 minutes? The options are 72.4 centimeter square, 59.4 centimeter square, 86.4 centimeter square, 68.4 centimeter square. So here, when minute hand is sweeping the area, that means that is the area of a sector. And the area of sector, we know that is if it makes an angle theta, it will be theta upon 360 multiplies pi r square when r is the radius. And the length of the minute hand is your radius. And how to find theta? Theta will find in a very shortcut method. What is it? Now, in minute hand, in 60 minutes, it completes a rotation. So it's in 60 minutes, it covers area pi r square. So in 1 minute, it will cover how much? Pi r square upon 60. So now it will cover in 14 minutes. So in 14 minutes, it will cover, 14 will be multiplied. So the answer will be 14 upon 60 multiplies pi, and what is r here? R is 14. 14 square. So it will be No, the minute hand is 9 centimeter, not 14 centimeter. It is 9 centimeter. So it will be 9 square. So area is equal to 14 by 60. So 14 upon 60 multiplies 22 by 7 into 9 multiplies 9. So we'll simplify 7 2 times. Here 230 and 3 cancel with 3. Now 22 multiplies 27 upon 10. So if we multiply, it will be 594 upon 10. That will be 59.4 centimeter. So we used a unitary method to find the angle theta. I took the ratio minute upon minute. So no need of wasting time to find theta. Next question. What is the angle described by our hand in 10 minutes? How much distance it covers by our hand? What is the angle? Now we know that 1 hour hand, that means it completes a whole rotation in 12 hours. 12 hours means how much minutes? 12 into your 60 minutes. So in 12 multiply 60 minutes, our hand covers the distance, covers angle 360 degree, because whole circle means your 360 degree. The question is about how much angle is described in 10 minutes. Options are 5 degree, 10 degree, 12 degree, 14 degree. So we took the information, it completes in 12 hours. So 12 hours is 12 into 60 minutes. So it covers 360 degree. So in 1 minute, it will cover 360 upon 12 multiply 60. I'm not multiplying 12 into 60 because we'll cancel or simplify. So now it is how much minute it is covering? 10 minutes. So in 10 minutes, it will cover 360 upon 12 multiplies 60 multiplies 10. So we'll cancel here 660, 12, 5 times your 60. So 5 degree will be the angle. So A is correct option. Next question. What is the distance covered by the tip of the hour hand in 3.5 hours? So in your clock, minute will go for the hour hand. So how much distance tip is covering means it is just your 2 pi r. It is the circumference of the circle. So 2 pi and radius will be taken as the length of the hour hand, that will be 6. R is 6, and this 2 pi r distance, it covers in how many hours? How many hours? It will be in 12 hours. So in 12 hours. So this is the information from which you will get how much distance will cover in 3.5 hours. So in 3.5 hours, it will be 3.5 divided by 12 multiplies by 2 pi r. So this is the ratio 3.5 upon 12. Or you can think of in unitary method. In 12 hours, it is covering your 2 pi r. So in 1 hour, it is covering 2 pi r upon 12. So in 3 point, it will be 3.5, it will multiply 3.5. So this is same concept. R is will take as 6 centimeter. So it will be 3.5 upon 12 multiplies 2 into 22 by 7 multiplies 6. Now it will be 2 cancelling 6 cancel 7.5. So 22 multiplies 0.5. 22 multiply 0.5 is 11 centimeter. So it will cover the distance 11 centimeter. Next, if the tip of a pendulum covers a distance of 66 kilometer in 66 centimeter in complete oscillation, what is the angle described by the pendulum at the center? So when a pendulum is moving, we say oscillation means from A to B, again to getting back to A. This is the oscillation. That means it is covering twice length of the arc. Twice length of arc AB. So this is given to 66 centimeter. So twice L is equal to 66 centimeter. So L is equal to 33 centimeter. L is 33. We have to get the angle. The options are 68 degree, 42 degree, 56 degree, 48 degree. Now radius is same as the length of the pendulum. It was given to 45 centimeter. So R is 45 centimeter. Now the relation between your L and 2 pi R. We know that L is equal to theta by 360 multiplies 2 pi R. L is given to 33. Theta is not given. We have to find out. Twice pi 22 by 7. And R is how much? R is 45. So we'll get what is theta. So theta will be 33 multiplies 360 multiplies 7 whole upon 222 into 45. Simplify and get the answer. So this will be 11, 3 times 33, 2 times 22. Then next is 2 multiplied to 4 multiplied 360 divided by 4 is 90. 40, 90 into 7 into 3 by 45. Again 45, 2 times 90. So this will be 42 degree. So B is the answer of this question. So let us read question very mindfully to understand, because it carries 3 subparts. It is about a motion sensor or motion detector. It is an electronic device that is designed to detect and measure movement. Motion sensors are usually primarily in home and in business security system, but they can also be found in phones, paper towel dispensers, game consoles, and virtual reality systems. A motion detector can detect movement up to 24 meters away from an angle of theta 70 degree. The question is, what area can the motion detector monitor? 352, 216 meters square, 398 meters square, 270 meters square. So the motion detector, this worked as your light source is there. It detect the area such as a sector. And this angle, it is given to 70 degree, and the movement up to 24 meter means the radius of this sector is 24 meter. Then, so we can find the area as area of the sector. It is your theta by 360 multiplies pi r square. What is theta here? The angle is given to 70 degree. So 70 by 360 and pi I can take 22 by 7. And this movement is 24 meter. That means this is your r. So it will be 24 multiplies 24. So we'll cancel 0, 0 cancel, 7 cancel. Now 36, 12 3 times, 12 2 times, 3 8 times. So I'm getting 22 multiplies 2 multiplies, or that is 60. It will multiply, it will be 352 meters square. So A is answer of this question. Second part. Now second part is the what angle is required to monitor 50% of more area. Question is theta was 70 and the radius was imagined to 24. Now what should be change in angle? What should be theta so that it will cover 50% more area? 50% more area means area was previously 352 and will increase 50% area. So what will the area of the sector 50% more than this, and what will the at that time angle? So let us find the 50% more area. So 50% of 352 is equal to how much? 52176. So 176 meters square we need more. So total should be 352 plus 176. 528 meters square. So now the area of the sector is 528, and what should be theta? So again we'll put in the formula theta by 360 into pi 22 by 7 into r square. 24 multiplies 24. This is equal to 528. You find theta. Theta is equal to 528 multiplies 360 multiplies 7, and here it will be 22 multiplies 24, 24. So we'll simplify it. First, I'm cancelling this 24 and 360. It will be 15 if we divide. Next 3 5 times, 3 8 times. Next I'm cancelling 2, or directly I can cancel with 11. 11 4 times 44. 11 8 times, 11 2. So 2 48, it will be 24. So 24 multiplies 5 multiplies 7 by 8. I multiply 3. So it will be 105 degree. Now see the options: 105 degree, 95, 65, 135. So 105 degree should be theta, so that we can get 50% more area than your original area. Next, now for theta of 91, what is the range required for detector to monitor 30% more area? So original area was 352 meters square. Now the question is saying you will change the angle to theta is 91. What should be the length of this distance? That means what should be r? If distance will be 30% more than your 352, you can find 30% more of 352, or I can write in a simple way, but I'll write let r be the r which I have to find out. So area of the sector is equal to 91 upon 360 multiplies by pi 22 by 7 into r square is equal to, previously it was 352. Now how much increase? 30% increase. So it will becomes 130 by 100 times of this. Directly I can write here, because if previously it was 100, 30 increase, so it will be 130. So 130 by 100 times will be increased. So this is the easiest way. Instead of calculating and adding, you can write in this. Now to find r square, like 352 multiplies 130 by 100 and carrying this left hand thing here. 360 will be the numerator, 7 will be numerator, 91 multiplied by 22. So 13, 100 cancel, 13 7 times 91. Then 7 7 cancel, then we'll 0 cancel. So we'll go for 22. So ultimately I'm getting r square is equal to 352 multiplies 36 multiplies your 7 is cancelled with this 7. So 22 here. So let us cut it with 11. 11 3 times. 33, 11 2. 11 2. Then you're 16. So I'm getting 16 multiplies 36. Now when I'll get the R, it will be square root of 16 multiplied 36. It will be 16 square root is 4, 36 square root is 6. So it will be 24 meter. So C is answer. The question is about Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium. It is a multi-purpose sports stadium and a very popular sports stadium of Delhi. The stadium is a part of Jawaharlal Nehru Sports Complex in central Delhi, which also houses the headquarters of the Sports Authority of India, the field arm of the Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, and the Indian Olympic Association. It has a capacity to seat 60,000 people. It is the third largest multipurpose stadium in India. In 2010, the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium was the main stadium for 19th Commonwealth Games, a major sporting event. Jawaharlal Stadium is conducting the annual sports competition soon. Next is the curator of the stadium is tasked to figuring out the dimensions of carving out some areas allotted for a hockey court and a shooting range as shown in the figure. The shape of the hockey court and the shooting range are square and triangle respectively. The hockey court is the square, that is EDOC. And this AOB is shooting range. This triangle is the shooting range and the square is your hockey court. Inside the stadium, these two portions are given. And both have a court, have a common edge and touch at the center of the stadium. They are touching at the center of the stadium. The construction of the shooting range is also the angle to center 90 degree. The shooting range, the angle is given as 90 degree. So here there will be 5 questions. So these are the information you have read. If needed, you can read again also. So let us analyze. It is a triangular cell whose sides are 200 because the radius is 200, which is radius of the stadium is 200 meter. So AO, OB both have 200 and 200, and OD is also 200 because AD will be the diagonal of the circle. This is 90 degree. Now coming to question. First is, what is the area allotted for the shooting range? For the shooting range, what will be the area? That means it is the area of this triangle AOB. So it's very easy because AOB angle is 90 degree. So it is a right triangle whose base is equal to 200 and height is also 200. And since it is a triangle, its area will be half, multiplies base is 200, multiplies height is 200. So this will be 2 to cancel. You will get 20,000 meters square. Now where are the options? Options are 12,600, 22,200 to 20,000. So C is option. C is answer of this question. So I hope it is clear. It is a right triangle So we can give the area by multiplying base into height or altitude. Base is your 200, height is also 200. Next question, what is the area allotted to hockey court? Hockey court is the square. Hockey court is the square. I'm just magnifying it. O, C, D, E. This is a square. Here, if we look at OD is the diagonal of the square, and OD is the radius of the circle, so it is 200. You have to get the side of the square. Side of the square is very easy to calculate. If I'll take it x, then it x square plus x square is equal to 200 square, applying the Pythagoras theorem. So 2x square is equal to 40,000. So x square will be 20,000. So I have taken x. What is the area of this square? It will be side square. So x square is 20,000. So area will be 20,000 meters square. So let us see. This is not the answer. This is not the answer. B is not in the C is answer. So if you want to find the side of the square, how much it will be? X will be square root of 20,000. That will be how much? It will be root 2 into your 100. Or it is 100 root 2. Side of the square is 100 root 2. So OC is equal to 100 root 2. This is mentioned here. So next, the team of the curators managing the stadium likes to allot space for some more sports. How much area available to them? That means except these two portions, this shooting range and the hockey field, how much area is left here? You have to find this one. So this is nothing but your area of circle. Then you will subtract from it area of hockey shooting range and hockey court. The court plus area of shooting range. How much area will be left for other sports? So it will be area of the circle minus area of these two fields. So area of the hockey court we have already counted, 20,000 meters square, and area of shooting range is also 20,000 meters square. Now area of circle will be this stadium. Circle means there is stadium. It will be pi into 200 square. It will be pi multiplies 200 square minus your 20,000 plus 20,000. By mistake I have written it will be 20,000, it will be 200 square because radius was 200. So 200 square. So it will be 40,000 pi minus 40,000. So I can take 40,000 common. To be pi will be left. Pi is how much? Pi is 3.14 minus 1 If we take 40,000 common, pi will be left, minus 1 will be left. 40,000 common, pi minus 1. Pi is 3.14, we know. So 40,000 multiplies 2.14. If we multiply, it will be 4 times 6, 16, 5, then 4 2s are 8. And how many zeros? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'll leave 2 places. So it will be 85600 meters square. So let us see the options. Here A is the answer. Next, if the boundaries of the hockey court and shooting range are to be fenced, then what is the required length of the fence? Fence means it is the perimeter. So perimeter of the triangle plus perimeter of the square. So for perimeter of the triangle, this is 200, 90 degree, 200. We want your AB. AOB, 200 plus 200, I need AB. AB is nothing but I will apply the Pythagoras theorem. So it will be 200 square plus 200 square under root, because this is the hypotenuse. So it will be 40,000 square root, it will be 200 root 2. Or if you can remember, the hypotenuse will be side into root 2 when these two are equal. So what is perimeter? It will be perimeter of the shooting range is perimeter is equal to perimeter of shooting range is equal to 200 plus 200 plus 200 root 2. Or this will be 400 root 2. 400 root 2. 400 plus 200 root 2 meter. Now coming to square. Square, there we have already found the side. 100 root 2 we have calculated in the first thing. So now perimeter means 4 sides. So 100 root 2, 100 root 2, 100 root 2, or 4 into 100 root 2. It will be perimeter of square is equal to 100 root 2 into 4. That will be 400 root 2. So now take the sum. So total boundary will be 400 plus 200 root 2 plus 400 root 2. So how much you are getting? You are getting 400 plus this 2 will be added. It will be 600 root 2. Now what we can take common? I can take common 200. So what will be left here? It will be left 2. And what much will be left here? 3, because 3 times of 200 is 600, 3 root 2. So 200 multiplies 2 plus 3 root 2. Now check the answer. Is A is the answer? No. Is this answer? Yes. So B is answer. Next is, what is the cost of fencing 6 per meter? What is the total cost of fencing? So what was the perimeter? Perimeter is equal to 200 plus 2, 200 multiplies 2 plus 3 root 2. Now for 1 meter he is asking 6. So it will be 6 will be multiplied. So what will the answer? It will be just 1200 into 2 plus 3 root 2 and this is rupees. So we will check C is the answer. Abhinav Bindra is retired sports shooter and currently India's only individual Olympic gold medalist. His gold in the 10-meter air rifle event at the 2008 Summer Olympic was also India's first Olympic gold medal since 1980. He is the first Indian to have held concurrently the world and Olympic titles for the men's 10-meter air rifle event. Having earned those honors at the 2008 Summer Olympics and the 2006 ISSF World Shooting Championships, Bindra has also won 9 medals at the Commonwealth Games and 3 gold medals at the Asian Games. Next paragraph is a circular dartboard has a total radius of 8 inch with circular bands that are 2 inch wide as shown in the figure. Abhinav is still skilled enough to hit this board 100% of the time, so he always scores at least 2 points each time he throws a dart. Assume that the probability are related to area on the next dart that he threw. So now the question comes. So let us analyze the question again. As shown in the figure, a circular dartboard has a total radius of 8 inch. Total radius is 8 inch. OA is equal to 8 inch with circular band that is 2 inch wide. Each is 2 inch. That means OP is 2 inch. PQ is 2 inch, QR is 2 inch, and AR is also 2 inch. As shown in the figure, Abhinav is still skilled enough to hit this board 100% of the time. So he always scores at least 2 points each time he throws a dart. Assume that probability are related to area. Here the probability will be calculated according to area on the next dart that he threw. What is the probability that he scored at least 4? He scored at least 4. 5 by 16, 9 by 16, 1 by 4, 1 by 16. So see the figure here. That means 8 is within the radius 2 centimeter. 6 is within 4 centimeter, 4 inch. And 4 is within your 6 inch and 2 is within 8 inch. So I am drawing again the figure to make you understand again. So first circle is 2 inch radius, then circle is 4 inch, then is 6 inch and last is 8 inch. 2, 4, 6, 8. And in this band 2 point is there, here 4 is there, here 6 is there and 8 is there. So what is the probability they score at least 4? तो उनको 4 मिलेगा, कम से कम 4 मिलेगा. 4 मिलेगा मतलब 4 भी मिलेगा, 6 भी मिलेगा, 8 मिलेगा. एटलीस्ट मतलब कम से कम 4 मिलेगा मतलब he will get 4, he will get 6, he will get 8. So for 8 he needs the first circle area. For 6 you need the second circle area, and 4 you need the third circle. So what is the radius of the third circle? It will be 2 plus 2 plus 2, 6. So if he will get in circle radius 6 square, then he will win. What is the total area? Total area is equal to pi into 8 square because total radius is 8. So pi 8 square is the total area, and if he will score at least 4, if he will cover the circle of radius 6, so it will be pi 6 square by pi 8 square. तो पाई मैं फिर से बताती हूँ, पूरा पूरा एरिया कितना है, पाई इंटू 8 का स्क्वायर, बिकॉज पूरा रेडियस 8 है, एंड 4 कब मिलेगा, एटलीस्ट 4 एटलीस्ट 4 मीन्स 4 भी मिलेगा, 6 भी मिलेगा, 8 मिलेगा, दिस इतना मिलेगा। सो इसका रेडियस कितना है ना, इसका रेडियस 6 है, 2 + 2 + 2, क्योंकि बीच वाला का 2 है, एकदम सेंटर वाला 2 है, फिर 2 है, फिर 2 है, तो पाई इंटू 6 स्क्वायर, सो पाई पाई कैंसिल, 6 square is 36 and 8 square is 64. We'll cancel it with your 4 for 9 times, for 16 times. So 9 by 16 will be the answer of this question. B is answer. Next question. What is the probability that he score at least 6? Now coming to at least 6 मतलब 6 भी होगा, 8 भी होगा, तो इसी रीजन में रहना चाहिए। एटलीस्ट 6 मतलब इसी रीजन। सो व्हाट इसका रेडियस क्या है ना, इसका रेडियस 2 + 2 4, तो सेम ही कॉन्सेप्ट है। सो इट विल बी 4 रेडियस है, सो ये क्या होगा ना, पाई इंटू 4 का स्क्वायर अपॉन पाई इंटू 8 का स्क्वायर। 8 कहाँ से आया, टोटल इज 8, 2 + 2 + 2 + 2, total radius is 8. So probability of at least 6. So pi cancel, 4 square 16, 8 square 64. So 16, 64, it will cancel, it will be 1/4. Next, what is the probability he hits bullseye? Bullseye means this is this area. So what is the radius of this circle? Central circle, it is 2 only. So it will be pi 2 square upon pi total area, pi 8 square. So probability of hitting bullseye. Bullseye means the central part. उसको हम bullseye बोलते हैं, बिल्कुल सेंटर को. So it will 2 का square is 4 and 8 square is 64. So it will be 1/16. So see the answer, 5/16 no, 9/16 no, 1/4 no, 1/16 is the answer. Next, what is the probability that he scores exactly 4 points? Exactly 4 means he will be in this area. ये एरिया में रहेंगे तो तुमको 4 मिलेगा. ये एरिया, how to get this area? ये होगा pi into 6 square minus pi into 4 square. Pi into 6 square minus pi into 4 square. So pi into 6 square minus pi into 4 square upon pi into 8 square. So pi cancel, 6 square 36 minus 4 square 16 by 64. So it will be 20/64. Now cancel with 4. 4 5 times, 4 16 times. So 5/16 is the answer of this part. In this you have to read the question very mindfully. So let us read it. Cards on which numbers 1, 2, 3 up to 100 are written on one number on one card and no number is repeated. Put in a bag and are mixed thoroughly. A card is drawn at random from the bag. Find the following probability. So there are 100 cards, 1 to 100. One card is drawn. What is the probability that card taken out has a odd number? The possibility are 0.25, 0.49, 0.50, 0.51. So when we take 1 to 100, there are 100 numbers. In 100 numbers, it starts from odd number and ends in even number. So Total number of odd numbers are 50 and even are also 50. Now what are the total? Total is 100. What is the probability of odd number? It will be number of odd 50 upon 100. So it will be 0.50 because answer is given in decimal. So C is answer. Next, what is the probability that card taken out is a 2-digit odd number? So odd number we have already calculated, not calculated. We from our knowledge we have written odd are 50. Now we have to find what are the 2 digits. That means we'll subtract the 1-digit odd number. 1-digit odd number is 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. So we'll subtract this 1-digit odd number from 50. So 50 minus 5, it will be 45. So 45 odd numbers are there in 2-digit number. Because 3-digit number is 100. This is not an odd number. Up to 99 is there. So now what is the probability of 2-digit odd? It will be 45 upon total. Total cards is 100. So it will be 0.45. So B is answer. Next, what is the probability that card taken out has an odd number which is not less than 70? That means above 70. So how many numbers are there above 70 and they are again odd? So you will start from 71 to 100. Okay. So how many numbers are there? 30 numbers are there. 1 are 15 odd and 15 even. So there are 15 odd numbers above 70. So what will the probability? Odd more than 70 is equal to 15 upon 100. What is the result? 0.15. So we'll see minutely. Not the answer, not the answer, not the answer. D is answer. Next, what is the probability that card taken out an odd number which is not multiple of 11? So how many odd numbers were there total? It was 50. Now it's a not multiple of 11. So subtract the multiple number of multiple of 11. 11 multiple is first is 11, then 22, but 22 is not odd. Next we'll go for 11 3 times 33. Next 44 is not odd. Next we'll go for 55. Then next I'll go for 77. Next I'll go for 99. How many are there? 5. So this 5 will be taken out from 50. So 50 minus 5, that will be 45. So the probability of taking out the odd number not multiple of 11 will be 45. The probability of not multiple of 11 is equal to 45 upon 100. So how much is this? 0.45. So D is answer. So today we'll solve some probability case study or competency-based questions. 1. It is related to blood group. Blood type or blood group is a medical term. It describes the type of blood a person has. It is classification of blood based on the presence or absence of inherited antigenic substances on the surface of the red blood cells. Blood types predict whether a serious reaction will occur in the blood transfusion. In a sample of 50 people, 21 had O blood, 22 had type A blood, 5 had B blood, and two persons have AB blood. Set up a frequency distribution and find the following probabilities. Question number 1. What is the probability that the person has type O blood? The options are 0.14, 0.42, 0.96, 0.54. So what is the total possible outcomes? We know that it is 50, and probability of blood will be number of O blood by number of total. We call it number of space. Sample space. In the short I am writing NS. So number of O blood. Where is the O blood? 21. So it will be 21 by, what is the total? Total is 50. 21 by 50. How to make it? The answer is given in decimal. So what I'll do, I'll multiply 2 in the numerator and denominator. Why? To make it decimal quickly. So it is 42 by 100. This is same as 0.42. So B is the answer of this question. Now, what is the probability person has A or B type? Before that, let me write out of 50, O is 21, A is your 22, B is 5, and O, AB group has only 2. Total is 50. So now it is A or B. A or B. So these two will be added. So it will be probability of A or B. It will be probability of A plus probability of B. So probability of A is 22 and probability of B is your 5. So how much is this? Don't cancel it. Don't make it smallest. Make it 27 by 50. So out of 100 will be how much? Because the decimal is again given 0.14, 0.42, 0.96, 0.54. So I'll multiply 2. The answer is 54 by 100. 54 by 100. 54 by 100. So 54 by 100 means 0.54. So D is answer here. Next is third part. What is the probability that a person has neither A nor O? Neither A nor O means they will be excluded. A, O and O will be excluded. So they will not be counted. So we'll take B and AB. So what is the probability of B and what is the probability of AB? Now the options are in front of us. 0.14, 0.42, 0.96, 0.54. So probability of B is 5 by 50. AB is 2 by 50. So it will be 7 by 50. In the same way, I'll multiply with 2. 14 by 100. 14 by 100 is 0.8 is the answer. Now, fourth part. What is the probability that a person does not have type AB blood? You will not have AB blood. Options are 0.14, 0.42, 0.96, 0.54. So, excluding AB. Excluding AB means this will be taken the sum. So, how much will be not AB? Probability of not AB is equal to your total excluding AB. So it will be 21 plus 22 plus 5 upon 50. 48 by 50. So what will be in decimal? 96 by 100. So C is answer of this question. We'll go for case study 2. Here 5 friends and one of their mother are having a picnic. The mother decide to play a card game. 17 cards numbered from 1 to 17 as shown in the figure. 1, 2, 3, 4 up to 17 are put in a box and mixed thoroughly. The mother asks each boy to draw a card, and after each draw she shows some magic trick based on the card number. Questions given to you are: first question, what are the probability of drawing an odd number card of the first draw by the first draw? So how many cards are there? 17 cards are there. And here so ns all possible outcomes is equal to 17. Now what will be it will be odd number card. Options are 8 by 17, 9 by 17, 10 by 17. So how many odd are there? 1 is odd, 3 is odd, 5 is odd, 7 is odd, 9 is odd, 11 is odd, 13 is odd, 15 is odd, 17 is odd. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So probably odd is 17. So B is the answer. So this is an easy question. Now coming to in the second draw, that means second boy is coming to draw. The card drawn in first draw is replaced. It is saying that the card again put in the form in that basket. What will be the probability of drawing a prime number card by the second boy? Now second boy will take prime number. Let us see what are the prime numbers. 2 is a prime number. 3 is a prime number, 5 is a prime number, 7 is a prime number, 9, 10 are not prime number, 11 is a prime number, 12 is not a prime number because it is divisible by 13 is a prime number, again 17 is a prime number. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So number of prime 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And total number of total is here 17. So probability of prime is by 17. So C is answer. To question 3. If the second draw the boy got a number 2 and the card is not replaced, what is the probability of drawing a card bearing multiple of 3 greater than 5 by the third boy? Here this is a question, you need the thinking. What is it? Now, if in this second boy he drawn the 2 and this is not replaced, that means for third boy there is no 2 in the basket. So how many cards are there? There are 16. So number of total is now 16 because 2 is not replaced. What is the probability now drawing a card multiple of 3 greater than 5? Multiple of 3. Let us take multiple of 3. Multiple of 3 is 3, 6, 9, then 12, 15. But we'll take greater than 3, greater than 3, greater than 5. That means we'll start from 6. So 6, 9, 12, 15. So how many are there? Number of greater than 5, multiple of 3, greater than 5. How many? It is your 4. So what is the answer? Answer will be 4 by 16. 4 by 16 means 1 by 4. So I hope you have understood how I have taken 16, because 2 once it is taken, it is not replaced. So there are now 16 cards. So 1, 4, A is the answer of this question. Question number 5. If the card is replaced after the fourth draw, again the card is replaced, but 2 is not replaced. Okay? What is the probability that drawing a card bearing a multiple of 3 or 7? So here, now again it is total is your 16, because 2 is not replaced. 3 or 7, bearing multiple of 3. Multiple of 3 are where? What? Multiple of 3 is multiple 3 is 3, 7, sorry, it's not 7. 6, 9, 12, 15. So there are 5. And multiple of 7 are 7 and 14. So 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 2, 7. So the answer will be multiple of 3 or 7. Answer will be 7 by 16. B is the answer. Oh, sorry, 4 is left. If the card is replaced by third row, what is the probability drawing card bearing number greater than 17 by the fourth boy? So there is no number greater than 17. Number greater than 17 is 0. So probability of greater than 0, greater than 17, there is no card greater than 17. So it is 0. So probability of number greater than 17 will be 0 by 16. 16 we are counting because 2 is not replaced. So this will be 0. Now 3. A survey was taken at high school and the result was put in the circle graph. The students were asked to list their favorite colors. The measurement of each central angle is shown. If a person is chosen at random, find the probability of each response. What is the probability of favorite color being red? 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4. What is the probability favorite color is blue or green? So we'll go one by one. Now coming to red, here the angle we should see, it will be how much? Angle 36. This is your 72. 36 again, 144 and 72. So for red, angle is how much? 36. And what is the total angle? Total angle is 360. So probability of red is 36 by 360, it will be 1 by 10. 1 by 10 means 0.1. So 0.1 is the answer. What is the probability of favorite color blue or green? Blue or green means you have to combine blue and green. So blue is how much? Blue is 72 degree and green is 36 degree and total is how much? 360 degree. So it will be how much? It will be 3 by 10. 3 by 10. 3 by 10 means 0.3. Coming to probability of color not red or blue. So excluding red and blue. Excluding red and blue. rest colors. So red is how much? 36 and 72. 36 and plus 72 is equal to 108 degree. So 360 minus 180 degree. It will be 252. So probability of not red, not blue. It will be 252 upon 360. Cancelling with 6, 60, 6, 7, 10. So 7 by 7 upon 10. Answer is not there. Red, yes, it is there. B. I was thinking the options are 0.35, 0.70, 0.15, 0.50. So this is equal to your B option. Now coming to 4. What is the probability of favorite color not being orange and green? Except orange, except green. So how much is orange? Orange is 144. Green is how much? 36. So it will be 180. We will subtract it. 360 minus, because they are not included. So rest is 180. So probability of not orange, not to 180 upon 360. That will be how much? 1 by 2. 1 by 2 means 0.50. D is the answer. What is the probability favorite color is being red or blue? So red or blue you combine. Red or blue, we have done it. No. It will be 36 plus 72, 108. So 108 upon 360, it will be again 0.3. So B is the answer. Card games. So for solving card games, you should know different type of cards. So there are case study 4. Where on a weekend, Rani was playing cards with her family. The deck has 52 cards. In her brother drew 1 card. Find the probability of getting a king of red color. Options are given. So before that, let us know about the cards. It will be better. So number of cards are 52, because there are 4 groups. Each has 13 cards. 13 multiplies 4, it will be 52. And red cards are 26 and black are 26. So these two, in the two, this black, first one is known as spade, second one name is spade, and first one is club. Club, spade, each is 13. Club 13, spade 13. Here hearts, so 13. This is diamond, 13. Now each has a one ace. This is known as ace. This is king, queen. Last column is king. Each has one king. So there are four kings. There are four queens. There are four jack. Four jack. So each group has. So how many groups are there? Four. Club, spade, hearts, and diamond. Each group has one ace, one king, one ace, one king, one queen, one jack. Rest are from 2 to 10 numbers. And this jack, queen, and king, they are known as face cards. So how many face cards are there? Face cards are 12. Face cards are 12. Out of that, 6 red and 6 black. So after knowing this, let us go for questions. Find the probability of getting a king of red color. So if you see the king, red color king are 2. So number of red king 2. What is the total cards? Total cards are 52. So probability of red king of red is 2 by 52. That will be 1 by 26. A is the answer. Now second part of the question, find the probability of getting a face card. So how many total face cards are there? 3 in each group. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So number of face cards are 12 and total is 52. Number of face cards 12 by 52. You can make it lowest. 3 4 times and 4 3 times 4 13. So this will be 3 by 13. The answer. Now coming to part 3, find the probability of getting jack of hearts. So as I told, hearts is a group. It has only one jack. Probability of jack of hearts by 52. B is the answer. Find the probability of getting red face card. So how many red face cards are there? Face cards are 12. 6 are red, 6 are black. So 6 number of red face cards are here 6. So probability of red face card 6 by 52. 3 by 26. So A is the answer. Find the probability of getting a spade. So how many spades are there? Number of spades are 13. Probability of spade is 13 by 52 is equal to 1 by 4. Next is case study with Ludo dice. Rahul and Ravi plan to play business in which they are supposed to use 2 dice. Got first chance to roll the dice. What is the probability that he got the sum of 2 numbers appearing on the top of the face is 8. Options are 1 by 26, 5 by 36, 1 by 18, 0. So when we play Ludo dice, you should know that how the sample space or possible outcomes are calculated. When we throw one dice, the total outcome is 6. When two die together, it will be 6 into 6, 36. So 36 all possible outcomes. So now this on 2 dice, the sum will be 8. So let us see when we get the sum is 8. It will be 1 plus 7, 8, but 7 is not there, so we'll take from 2. 2, 6 makes 8. That means on one dice it will be 2, second dice it will be 6, or it will be 6, 2, first 6 then 2. Next is 3, 5, 5, 3. Last is 4, 4. 4, 4 we take 1 because it doesn't make any difference which the dice gives you 4 and other one is 4. So it will be 5. Number of sum 8 is equal to 5. Total is 36. So probability of sum 8 5 by 36. So B is the answer. Now coming to 2. Rahul got next chance. What is the probability that he got the sum of these two numbers appearing on the top of dice is 13. Sum will be 13. Now think of the numbers. They are 1, 2 to 6. And another is 1, 2 up to 6. Can you get the sum as 13? No. So the probability of sum 13 is equal to, it will be just 0. 0 by 36, it will be 0 because probability number of event where sum is 13 is equal to 0. So it will be 0. The answer is here, it is not shown, it is the answer is 0. Now coming to question number 3, part 3. Now it was Ravi's turn. He rolled dice. What is the probability that he got the sum of two numbers appearing on the top of the dice is less than or equal to 12? Sum is less than 1 or equal to 12 means some 2, some 3, some 4, some 5, some 6, some 7, some 8, some 9, 10, 11 and 12. So all the possible outcome will come. So it will be a sure event. Probability of sum less than equal to 12 is equal to what? It will be 36 by 36. 1. Now coming to 4. Rahul got next chance. What is the probability that he got the sum of two numbers appearing in the top face dial equal to 7? Again, probability of 7 you get 2, 5, 5, 2. I left here 1, 6, 6, 1. So is there any situation where you will get sum is 7? Of course, you get 4, 3, 3, 4. So it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So probability of sum 7 is equal to number sum 7 by number of all outcomes. That is how much? It is 36. So it will be 6 by 36. 6 by 36, you know, it will be 1 by 6. So C is the answer. Now it is Ravi's turn. He rolled the dice. What is the probability that he got the sum of two numbers appearing in the top face of the dice is greater than 8? Greater than 8 means 9, 10, 11, 12. Sum will be 9, 10, 11, 12. Now first we'll see sum 9. Sum 9 we get when 3, 6, 6, 3, 5, 4, 4, 5, no other things. So sum 9, number of sum 9 we get in how many cases? 4 cases. Now sum 10. Sum 10, we have already calculated here. So 5, 5, 3, 3, 6. No other gives you 9. So it will be 3. Sum 10, sorry. Now sum 11. Sum 11 will be 1 dice I get 5, 1 dice I get 6. Or 6, another is 5. So it will be 2. And number of sum 12 is equal to only 1. That is, 6 and 6. So it will be 1. So total is 4 plus 3, 7, 2, 9, 1. It will be 10 by 36. So probability of sum greater than 8 is equal to 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1. 10 by 36. 10 by 36. Same as your 5 by 18. So this is your, so you know that case study comes as 1 mark question. This can be also framed as competency based question. There the options will not be given. You have to write only the answers. A square dartboard has sections numbered from 1 to 12 as shown below. Players have to make a prediction and throw a dart. They win if their dart lands on the section that matches their predictions. Arya says, my dart will land on a square number. Bashir says, my dart will land on a prime number. And Kathy says, my dart will land on a factor of 12. Now the questions are, calculate the probability of Arya's predictions. Calculate the probability of Bashir's prediction occurring. And third part is, calculate the probability of Kathy's prediction occurring. And fourth part is, determine who has the highest chances of winning. And this question carries 4 marks. Each part carries 1 mark. So let us start the answer. So there are how many divisions? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So there are 12 sections that can hit or land any of the section. So number of possible outcomes is equal to 12. Let us come to first one. What Arya says, his dart will land on a square number. Now let us see how many of them are square number. 1 is a square number, 1 is square of 1. Then 4 is a square number, 4 is square of 2. Then your 9 is a square number, which is square of 3. No more square numbers are there. So for part 1, square numbers one, 4, 9. So number of squares is probability of, so these are the, we call favorable event. These are the possible outcomes. So probability of Arya winning is equal to, his favorable number is 3 and possible outcomes are 12. So it will be 3 by 12, that will be 1 by 4. Second part. Coming to Bashir. Bashir says, my dart will land on a prime number. Let us see which are prime number. Prime number is, 1 is not a prime number, 2 is a prime number, 3 is a prime number, 4 is not a number, 5 is a prime number, 6 is not a prime, 7 is a prime, 8 not prime, 9 not prime, 10 not prime, 11 is a prime. So number of primes 5. Then probability of Bashir wins is 5 by 12. One is 3 by 12, now it is 5 by 12. Coming to third part. Kathy says, my dad will learn factor of 12. So how many are factor of 12? So factors of 12s. One is 1, 2, 3, 6, and 12 is also a factor of itself. So number of factors or favorable outcomes are 6. So probability of Kathy equal to 6 by 12 by 2. So you got all the 3 parts. This is your 3 by 12. Of course, you'll write the answer in 1 by 4 form. Then this is by 12. And here it is 6 by 12. That is 1 by 2. So the fourth part is determine who has the highest chance. So who has the highest chance? Highest chance is 6 by 12. So 1 by 2. So fourth part, determine who has highest chance of winning. So Kathy has highest chance of winning. Question is, what is the area of a rhombus that has side of length 10 centimeter and diagonal that differ in length by 4 centimeter? And the options are given: 96 square centimeter, 100 square centimeter, 100 under root 2 square centimeter, and not enough information given. So we are drawing the figure. ABCD is a rhombus. Its sides are given to 10 centimeter each. And the diagonal AD and BC, they differ by 4 centimeter. The difference is 4 centimeter. We have to find the area. The options are given. So what I'm taking, I'll take the diagonal is not x, twice x. So AD is equal to BC is smaller. Let's take BC is equal to twice x. Then I'm taking AD is equal to 2x plus 4 because they differ by 4 centimeter. So when BC is equal to twice x, I can take, in this figure, I can take CO as x, half of that. Then OD will be half of AD. So this will be AD divided by 2. I'll get x plus 2. I hope you have understood this much. The whole AD is equal to 2x plus 4. So OD is equal to half of 2x plus 4. That is equal to x plus 2. Similarly, BC is equal to twice x. CO is equal to half of 2x. That will be x, because we know that diagonals bisect each other. That means CO is equal to your BO and AO is equal to OD. Now we know that diagonals of a rhombus bisect each other at 90 degrees. So COD is a right triangle. When it is a right triangle, I can apply the Pythagoras theorem. So x square plus x plus 2 whole square is equal to hypotenuse square, that is 10 square. So from this I can get the value of x. So solving it, x square plus 4 plus 4x is equal to 10 square is equal to 100. Or what I'm getting, 2x square plus 4x, taking to one side, I'm getting 96 is equal to 0. Or again simplifying, I'll get x square dividing throughout by 2. 2x minus 48 is equal to 0. So let us leave the middle term. It will be x square plus 8x minus 6x minus 48 is equal to 0. Or taking x common, x plus 8 minus 6 common, x plus 8 is equal to 0. This gives you two factors, x plus 8 as well as x minus 6 is equal to 0. So x plus 8, 0 has no solution because it is giving the negative value. X cannot be negative. Not possible. Then x minus 6 is equal to 0. So this gives you x is equal to 6. So after getting x equal to 6, we can find the diagonals. One diagonal is 2x, that will be 12. And one is 4 more than that. So another one is 16. So after getting these diagonals, one is 12, one is 16, we can find the area. The formula for area is equal to half into two diagonals, so 12 into 16. It will simplify, it will be 96 centimeters square. So here A is the correct option. Darth Vader urgently needed a new Death Star station. He sent requests to 4 planets asking how much time they would need to build it. The Mandalorian answered that they can build it in 1 year, the Sojourner in 1.5, the Nevarians in 2 years, and the Clatonians in 3 years. To expedite the work, Darth Vader decided to hire all of them to work together. The rebels need to know when the Death Star is operational. Can you help the rebels to find the number of days needed for planets together? We assume that 1 year is 365 days. So if you have seen this movie, then you must be very interested. If you have not seen, no problem. That means there is a character called your Darth Vader. He is making a Death Star station. He is requesting 4 planets to make it. First group is Mandonian. I am naming as M, which can finish in the finish work in 365 days. 1 year means 365 days. Then second group, Sardinians S, can finish in 3.5 years. That means 3 by 2 into 365 days. Then next coming to your Nevarians, that group can finish in 2 years. Last group is Platonians, can finish 3 years, 365 days. And the question is, if they will work together, in how many days they will finish the whole work, that your battle station. So let the work be X. Work be X unit. You can take 1 also. That will also solve the purpose. Then next I'll get in 1 day what they will do. In 1 day, M can do x by 365 of the work, or if you are taking 1, we can take 1 by 365. Next is S can finish S can finish 2 by 3 into x by 365, or N can finish by 2 x by 365, and K can finish 3 into x by 365 of the work. Now they are working together. In one day, they will finish x by 365, 2 by 3, x by 365, plus 1 by 2, x by 365, plus 1 by 3, x by 365. X into 1 plus 2 by 3 plus 1 by 2, 1 by 3, I have taken x by 365 outside. What about this? This will be in one day. Add this, it will give you 6 plus 3, 6 is LCM, 6 plus 3 plus 2. So it will be x by 365 into 15 by 6. 532, this will be 43, 73, so x by 146. So in one day, together we'll do. So how many days they will take? They will take 146 days. So for x, they can do in 146 days. So in 146 days, they will finish the work. Instead of x, we can also take 1 upon 365, 2 by 3, 1 upon 365, so on. It will remain the same. I hope you have enjoyed. The question is in front of you. You have to find the area of the shaded region. Detailed question is, in the given figure, XPY is the semicircle. A semicircle is XPY. And XY is 18 meter. From X to Y is 18 centimeter. And the center is R, the black region. So if you'll analyze this black region made of three region. One is your semicircle, half of a circle, and this one is half of circle, that means 1/4 of a circle, and another is a triangle. So you have to find out all these three, then you will add it. So for this, we need the radius of the semicircle and the side of the triangle. So first, let me name this portion X. Here I am writing this as Q, and this is S, so that I can define this semicircle as XSQ. And this is the quarter circle, 1/4 of a circle, QRZ. and triangle is PXR. To find the radius of this semicircle, so you can observe that this XY divided into 18 centimeters divided into three equal parts. One is XQ, one is your QT, and TY. All will be 6 centimeter, 6 centimeter, 6 centimeter. So when XQ is 6 centimeter, so radius will be 3 centimeter. So the radius of semicircle is 3 centimeter. This is also 3 centimeter. So they have the same radius, then it is no problem. Next, coming to the triangle. So the triangle XR is equal to your 9 centimeter because it is the radius of the circle and diameter is 18, so it will be 18 by 2, 9 centimeter. XR is 9, PR is also 9 because that is also radius. PR is 9. And you can observe that this is a right triangle. So area of triangle XPR is equal to half into multiply 9 multiplies 9. So it will be 81 by 2. I can write 40.5 centimeter square. Now area of semicircle, your XSQ is equal to half pi into radius square. Radius is 3 here. So it will be 9 pi by 2 centimeter square. Now next area of 1/4 of circle, that is your area of QRZ is equal to half, again half or 1 by 4 directly, pi into 3 square. So that will be 9 pi by 4 centimeter square. So area of shaded region is equal to area of XPR plus area of XSQ plus area of QZR. So this will be 40.5. We have already found out. Now that will be 9 pi by 2 first one and 9 pi by 4 second one. So simplifying this pi value, I can take pi common. 9 by 2 plus 9 by 4. Can take 9 by 2 common also. So 40.5 plus pi is 22 by 7. Multiplies, it will be 4 is LCM. It will be 18 plus 9, 27 by 4. 22 by 7 multiplies 27 by 4. So it is not cancelled. So it is better to write 40.5 plus this. I'll, instead of 22 by 7, I'll write 3.14. 3.14. Now on simplifying, I'll get your 40.5 plus this is 27 multiplies, you will cancel with 4, you will get 0.785 and multiplying with 27, 0.785, I get 40.5 plus 21.195. I'll take up to 2 decimal. So it can be 21.2. So 40.5 plus 21.2. So the answer will be 61.7 centimeter square. So the length of the belt as shown in the figure P1 S1 when length of OQ is equal to 1 meter. So this question can be done with many methods, but I am applying geometry here. So let us read the questions very carefully. Ankit joins the center of two pulleys. These are two pulleys here as shown in the figure. Observe the line segment P1S1, P1S1. This is the line segment P1S1 and P2S2. They are extended to meet at X. Now the question is, what is the length of OX? What is the length of OX when the diameter of C1, circle 1, is 30 centimeter. Diameter of circle 1 is 30 centimeter and diameter of circle 2 is 10 centimeter and length of OQ is 100 centimeter. OQ, this distance is 100 centimeter. This distance is 100 centimeter. What we have to find out? We have to find out length of OX. Of course, there is another part of this question. We have to find this length of P1S1. First is, what is the length of OX? What is the length of OX? We have to find out. So for this question, I am taking the help of geometry, that is your basic proportionality theorem. So here I am taking the triangle. One is XQS1, the small triangle, this one, and XOP, this bigger one. Two triangles, I'll show them similar and I'll apply the basic proportionality theorem. We can show this is radius P1 and O is radius and P1X is the tangent. So your OP1X is 90 degree. In the same way, OQS1X is also 90 degree. And this angle is common to all two triangles. So these two triangles are similar. Then I can apply the ratio. So let us draw a figure for it. This is the figure P1S1 X. This is 100. XQ not known, but the question is about OX. So this is 90 degree. And the diameter of C1 is 30. So this radius is 15. And here the smaller one is diameter is 10. So this S1Q is 5. So let me write what we have discussed till now. First is in triangle XQ S1, your S1Q is equal to 5 and S1 angle is 90 degree. In triangle XOP1, here OP1 is equal to 15 centimeter. Here P1 is P angle is 90 degree. Angle P1 is 90 degree. Angle S1 is 90 degree. So I am 90 and this angle is common. X angle is common to both. So by AA, two triangles are similar. So triangle in triangle your X S1Q and XP P1O. First is x is equal to x, and here S1 is 90 degree, whereas P1 is also 90 degree. So I'll write by AA, similarity, triangle X S1Q is similar to triangle XP1O. And when they are similar, I can write their ratios. I'm writing the ratio of your X1Q to P1O is equal to SQ upon SO. This SQ I am taking X because it is not there. This is asked, let me take it X. So applying the ratio, I'll write S1Q ratio P1O is equal to SQ upon SO, or 5 over 15, 5 ratio 15 is equal to X over X plus 100. So X over X plus 100 is equal to 1 by 3. 5 by 15 can be written as 1 by 3, or cross multiplication 3 times X is equal to X plus 100, or twice X is equal to 100, or X is equal to 50. So when X is equal to 50, so OX is equal to XQ plus QO, that will be 50 plus 100, it will be 150 centimeter. So this is answer of part 1 question. Now coming to second part. So next part of the question is, what is the length of the belt P1S1? What is the length of P1S1? What is the length of this belt? So this is also a part of this triangle we have taken when I need P1S1. So we have shown that the triangle XS1Q is similar to triangle XP1O, and we have written the ratio of the sides also. S1Q ratio P1O is same as your QX over OX is equal to S1X over P1X. This ratio is 5 by 5 over 15. So I have already calculated this part. Now I am writing S1X by P1X. So this will be 1 by 3. That means P1X is 3 times of S1X. What does it mean? It means that P1S1 is equal to P1X minus XS1. So this will be XS1. So this will be 3 times of S1X minus S1X, that will be 2 times of S1X. So if I can get this S1X, then I can get this one. I repeat again. So ratio of 5 to 15 is same as ratio of XS1 to the whole. So it is 1 by 3. So this will be 1 over 3. Or I can also use the basic proportional theorem. 50 over 100 is equal to S1x over P1x. So if P1x is y, this will be twice y, double. So if I can get S1x, then P1S1 is equal to, it's not P1S1 is equal to 2 twice S1x. So how to find this S1x? It is not 6, this is S1. Correctly, this is suffix x now. S1, 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 S1. So S1x, I will apply the Pythagoras theorem. So S1 x square is equal to just 50 square minus 5 square. 50 square is 2500 minus 25. So that is equal to 42475. If we take S1x, it is square root of 2475. That will be 59. It's not 59, it will be 49. It cannot be more than 50. It can be 50. It will be less than 50. So it will be 49.74. 749. So approximately I'll write 49.75. Then what will be P1 S1? It will be double of that, 249.75. So it will be 99.5 centimeter. So this is the length of the belt is equal to 99.5 centimeter. Arithmetic progression. Let's read the question very carefully. Ankit and his friends were making a sleep over and wanted to do something for fun. One of the friends suggested that they could make a house of cards. Question 1 is Ankit and his friends want to use 3 cards in the top layer and 18 in the bottom layer. Form an AP showing the number of cards in each layer starting from the top of the layer. This is part 1. It carries 1 mark. Second is Ankit is planning to make a pyramid with the top and bottom layer containing 15 and 138 cards respectively. How many layers will such a pyramid have? Show your work. And last part is they have total 360 cards with them. Find the maximum number of layers that Ankit and his friends can make using the cards they have. If they want to have one triangle 3 cards at the top layer, show your work. So first part of the question is Ankit and his friends want to use 3 cards in the top layer and 18 in the bottom layer. Form an AP showing the number of cards in each layer starting from the top layer. So you will observe this pattern or you will apply the common sense while you make the pyramid of cards. First layer has your 3 cards. In the second, again another such figure is there. So it will be 3 plus 3, that will be 6 is needed. And for third, it will be 9 is needed. That means here the first term is your 3 and the common difference D is equal to your again 3. So what is the AP? AP is equal to 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, then you're 18. You're getting 1 mark. Let us see the second question. Next question, it carries 2 marks. Ankit is planning to make a pyramid with top and bottom layer containing 15 and 132 8 cards respectively. That means on first line there are 15 cards and the last line, that is your 138 cards respectively. How many layers will such a pyramid have? Show your work. That means first line has the 15 cards. Then as we have seen, we'll go on increasing 3, 3, 3, 3, and at which layer there will be 138 cards. That means first term is equal to 15, common difference is 3, and nth term is 138. We have to find n. This is the number of layers. So we'll apply the formula for nth term. That will be first term plus n minus 1 whole multiplies common difference. A is 15, n is equal to, we don't know, so let it be n. D is equal to 3, that will be 138. We have to simplify this equation. It's not that difficult. So 15 plus 3 times of n minus 3 is equal to 138, or 3 times of n plus 12 is equal to 138. Then 3 times of n is equal to 138 minus 12, that will be your 126. So what is n? N is equal to 126 over 3. If we cancel, it will be 42. So how many layers? So there will be 42 layers. Now coming to last part, which also carries 2 marks. They have a total of 360 cards with them. Find the maximum number of layers that Ankit and his friends can make using the cards they have. If they want to have 1 triangle or 3 cards at the top layers, show your work. So at the top there are 3 cards, then they are adding 3 to each layer like this. They have total is equal to 360. That means if I'll take the first term as 3, why if I have to take, and the common difference is 3 here, and number of layers is n, then the total cards means this is your Sn. Sn is given to 360. So we have to recall the formula for Sn. N by 2 twice A plus n minus 1 into D. So this is given to 360. You have to solve for n. So let us put in the formula. N is not given, so n by 2. 2 into A, that will be 3 plus n minus 1 into D is equal to again 3 is equal to 360. Or n by 2, 6 plus 3n minus 3 is equal to 360. Or n by 2, it will be your 3 plus 3n is equal to 360. In the next line, this 2 I'll multiply with 360. So it will become n. 3 plus 3n is equal to your 720. So next I'll multiply. It will be 3n square plus 3n, this one is equal to 720, or I can write 3n square plus 3n minus 720 is equal to 0. Ultimately, if I divide with 3, it will make a smaller one, n square plus n minus 240 is equal to 0. Dividing throughout with 3. So now you have to split the middle term. I'll think of two numbers whose product is 240, and if I take the subtraction, it will be 1. So this will be your 15 and 16. If you cannot remember, then you cannot think immediately, then you can go for the formula. So it will be n square plus 16n minus 15n minus 240 is 0, or taking n common, n plus 16 minus 15 common, n plus 16 is 0, or this is n plus 16 into n minus 15 is 0. This gives me two values. One is n is equal to minus 16 and n is equal to 15. Can it be answer? Which one will be answer, or both will be answer? This cannot be answer because number of layers cannot be negative. Since it is negative, it is rejected. It is as negative. So n is equal to 15. So number of layers is 15. So it is given in the drawing on the right. Figure is given to us. AB is equal to twice R. From A to B, it is twice R. C is the midpoint of AB. K1 is semicircle on AB. K2 is semicircle on AC. And K3 is semicircle on BC. Given that K1, K2, K3 are semicircles with diameter AB, AC, and BC respectively. The circle K4 is tangent to K1, K2, K3. That means K4 is touching all the circles, semicircles. Find the shaded area in terms of R. You have to represent the area with capital R, and the options are given. A is pi r square over 4, 3 pi r square over 16, 5 pi r square over 36, 7 pi r square over 32. So what we have drawn here, we have to join the midpoint of the center of the circle K4 and your K2 and K3. All the lines will draw, and this OC also will be joining. Because why we have joined like this? Because area of shaded region is equal to, first, the area of semicircle K1 that is the bigger one, will subtract from area K1 area of semicircle K2, again will subtract area of semicircle K3, again will subtract area of circle K4. Or From the semicircle, we will add these 3 and subtract. Now we'll go one by one. So first for K2 semicircle, this radius is equal to r by 2 because total from A to B, the radius is twice r. So AC is equal to r, BC is equal to r. So if I'll take this point as Q, then this will be r by 2, this is r by 2, r by 2 and r by 2, r over 2, half of r. So radius of these two semicircle K1, K2, radius will be half r. In this smaller circle, I have taken the radius as r, smaller. So I'll write each of them. First is area of semicircle K1 is equal to pi r square. Of course, into half because it is a semicircle. Area of semicircle K2 to, here the radius is now r by 2, so half pi 2 square. Similarly, area of semicircle K3, if you are following, no need of explaining, it can be same. It will be half into pi r by 2 square. Next is area of circle, small circle K4 is equal to half. It's not half because it is a complete circle, pi r square. So only thing is now to write r in term of r because all are in, we have to express r in capital R. For this, I'll take OCM triangle. In OCM, CM is r by 2 and OM is equal to r by 2 plus r, and CO is equal to CN minus your small r. CN is capital R and ON is smaller, so this will be R minus R. So I'll apply the Pythagoras theorem. So in triangle OCM, OC is equal to R minus R, CM is equal to R by 2, and OM is equal to R plus R by 2. Let us apply the Pythagoras theorem now. What's it? Your OC square plus CM square is equal to OM square. That means I'll write R minus R whole square plus R half R square is equal to R plus half R by 2 square. Very carefully write the all terms. So this will be R square minus 2RR plus R square by 4. Here equal to R square plus R square by 4 plus 2 into R by 2, or R square I'll cancel, small r square cancel. So I'm getting capital R square minus 2 R, R. On the right side, only this is left. Or this gives me R square is equal to 3 times of R into R. Since capital R is not 0, I can cancel R is equal to 3 times of R, or the radius of the smaller circle is equal to R by 3, 1/3. So this I will apply. This I will apply for this uh, final result. That means here I will apply half pi R square minus your total is, that one is half pi R square by 4 plus half pi R square by 4 minus pi R by 3 square. This is equal to half pi R square minus 1 by 4 pi R square minus pi R square by 9. So let us simplify. LCM will be certainly 36. I am writing here. This will be 36, 18 pi R square. Pi R square I can take common to simplify. This will be 9 pi R square and it will be 4. 36 LCM, it will be 18, 9 and here it will be 4 pi R square. So total will be 9 minus 5 pi R square by 36. Which one is correct? Let us check. So C is the correct option. The figure shown a disc on which a player spins an arrow twice. The fraction A over B is formed where A is the number of sector on which arrow stops on the first spin and B is the number of sector in which arrow stops on the second spin. On each spin, each sector has equal chances of selection by the arrow. Find the probability of the fraction A over B is greater than 1. So it has 6 sections. So probability of stopping arrow on each throw is 1 by 6. Now there are 2 times he is spinning the arrow or throwing the arrow. So first A is the number of sectors. Arrow stops on first spin. And B is number of sectors arrow stops on second spin. That means when he is throwing arrow and this disc is spinning, the first arrow can be on 1, can be on 2, can be on 3, can be 4, on 5, 6. There are 6 possible outcomes for first throw. Similarly, number of possible outcomes for second spin is also 6. So let us write all these things so that it will be clear to us. And if possible, you can go through the question again and again till you comprehend the question. So the number of possible outcomes for first throw is 6, of possible outcomes for second throw is 6. That means when he throws for first time, it can be any of the sections. So it will be, there are 6 sections, it is 6. For second throw, again it is also 6. But the number of outcomes for both the throws, that means both the two throws, is equal to 6 multiplied by 6, it will be 36. One part is over. Now, what are the values of A? Values of A can be 1, can be 2, can be 3, can be, because on any of the number it can stop. Similarly, the number of B can be on any of the section, maybe the number 1, maybe number 3, maybe number 4, on the 5, on the number 6. But here we have to consider where the fraction A by B is greater than 1. What does it mean? It means that A is greater than B. That means for each A, we have to consider, we have to choose B which is less than A. So I'll go one by one. Now for first throw, when he threw first one, let A is 1. That means the arrow stops on 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Suppose for first arrow stops at 1. B may stop on any of the number, but we are not considering because there is no number less than 1. So B is 0, no, nil. When A is 2, when first arrow stops at 2, then the second arrow will consider only 1 because 1 is less than 2. So the event will be 2, 1. So what is the probability of A is 2 and B is 1? That will be only 1, and all the possible outcomes were 36 because 2 are taking place. So it will be 36. Or you can apply the logic. In the first row it is 1 by 36 and 1 by 36. That will be 2 by 36. 1 by 36. So I am not going to these steps. So we will just write to this. Now coming to when A is 3. When A is 3, now I hope this concept is clear. When A is 3, you will consider the B as 2 and 1. B is equal to 2 and 1. So what are the outcomes or what are the events? When 3, it will be 2 or 1. That means on first first arrow is on 3, second row either on 2 or in 1. So 3, 2 and 3, 1. So there will be 2. So here we got 1, here we are getting 2. And the last I will make the all sum and the sample space will be 36. So I shown an example here. So here in this case it will be 2 by 36. So you will write probability of 3 ratio 2, it will be 2 by 36. Now A is 4. When A is 4, B is less than that, it will be 3, 2, 1. So that time it will be 4, 3, 4, 2 and 4, 1. So how many are there? There are 3. So probability of A is 4, B is 3 is equal to how much? It will be your 3 by 36. Therefore, similarly, A is equal to 5, B is equal to how many? 4, 3, 2, 1. So probability it will be 5, 4, 5, 3, 5, 2, 5, 1. So total is 4. So I am just counting the number. I will not write a P A by B in each case. So I'll go, this is 3 in number. Next is, this will be 4 in number. When A is equal to 6, B is equal to 5, 6. It will be 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So it will be, here I am writing 6, 5, 6, 4, 6, 3, 6, 2, 6, 1. So total will be 5. So here probability of A by B is 1 by 36. Probability of A by B is equal to 2 by 36. Probability of A by B is equal to 3 by 36. Probability of A by B is equal to 4 by 36. Probability of A by B is equal to 5 by 36. So any one can happen. So probability of A by B when they are greater than, ratio is greater than 1 is equal to 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 over 36. So this will be 15 by 36. We don't write the answer in this form. We make it lowest. So it will be 3, 5, 3, 12. So the answer is 5 by 12. So probability of A over B when the ratio is greater than 1 is equal to 5 by 12. Yeah. If alpha and beta are zeros of the polynomial x square minus p times x plus 1 minus c, prove that there are two parts. One is alpha plus 1 product beta plus 1 is equal to 1 minus c, and second part is alpha square plus twice alpha plus 1 over alpha square plus twice alpha plus c plus beta square plus twice beta plus 1 over beta square plus twice beta plus c is equal to 1. So we know the properties of the zeros of a polynomial and its relation with the coefficients. So if the equation is a times x square plus b times x plus c, then and two zeros are of alpha and beta, then we write alpha plus beta, sum of the zeros is equal to minus b over a, and product of the zeros is equal to c over a. So here the equation in this form, I am coming to part 1, minus, I am opening it, the bracket, it will be p times of x minus p minus c. That means if we will compare with this general form, a is equal to 1 here, b is equal to minus p here, and small c is equal to minus p minus c. So please don't confuse with this small c and this. This is general sin, and this is a particular c value is here. So alpha plus beta will be minus b over a. So this will be p over 1. A is 1 here. That is alpha plus beta is p. Now coming to alpha, product of alpha and beta, that means product of the zeros, it will be c by a. Here is c is minus p plus c, and again a is 1, so this will be minus p plus c. Now we have to prove that this first one. So this is simple now. If I'll write alpha plus 1 multiplies beta plus 1, if I'll take the product, so first term is alpha beta, next is plus alpha, then plus beta plus 1. Or this will be alpha plus beta taking common, not common, this is together 1. What is alpha beta? Alpha beta is negative p plus c, and alpha plus beta is equal to p and plus 1. So immediately we are getting the result, that will be pp cancel, this will be 1 by 1 minus c. So part 1 is proved. Now coming to second part. Second part is, let me write the expression. So alpha square plus twice alpha plus 1, it is visible to be alpha plus 1 whole square, and this will be alpha square plus 2 alpha plus small c, and plus this will be beta square plus twice beta plus 1, that will be beta plus 1 whole square, beta square plus twice beta plus c. So I am writing this as alpha plus 1 whole square, and to make 1 whole square I am adding 1 and subtracting 1, so that this portion will be alpha plus 1 whole square. Plus, in the same way I'll do for the second one. This is, let me write, this will be beta plus 1 whole square beta square plus twice beta plus 1 minus plus c minus 1. So it will be alpha plus 1 whole square. In the denominator I will get alpha plus 1 whole square minus 1 minus c. Can you guess what I am writing? Why I am writing this 1 minus c? Because I will replace this one. 1 minus c is equal to alpha plus 1 into beta plus 1. I will write here. Similarly, next one, beta plus 1 whole square, beta plus 1 whole square minus 1 minus c. So this will be alpha plus 1 whole square. Here alpha plus 1 square. Instead of 1 minus c, I'll write alpha plus 1 into beta plus 1. This one, we have proved it. We proved alpha plus 1 into beta plus 1 is equal to 1 minus c. And the second term also, it should be beta plus 1 whole square. Now this is simple. Only will get your simplification. Beta plus 1 square minus alpha plus 1 multiplies beta plus 1. Is equal to alpha plus 1 whole square. Alpha plus 1 whole square. I'll take common. Here I'll get alpha plus 1 minus beta minus 1. The second case, beta plus 1 whole square. Beta plus 1 I'll take common. So beta plus 1 will be left. Here it will be minus alpha minus 1. Then 1 power will cancel. So alpha plus 1 over this 1 cancel. I'm getting alpha minus beta. And here beta plus 1, because I have cancelled this exponent, so beta minus alpha. Easily I can take alpha minus beta common, the LCM. Alpha minus beta LCM, then it will be alpha minus 1 here. Here will be minus beta minus alpha minus 1. Beta will be negative and 1 will also negative. So 1 cancel. I'll get alpha minus beta over alpha minus beta. Certainly this answer is 1. So we got alpha square plus twice alpha plus 1 by alpha square plus 2 alpha plus c plus beta square plus twice beta plus 1 beta square plus twice beta plus c is equal to 1. Hence proved.
Three identical circles, each of radius a, are drawn tangent to each other and to a circle of radius r as shown. Express a in terms of r. Let us analyze the figure. Here three circles are there within a big circle. Suppose this is the center, and the tangents are drawn like that. This one is I shown in here. So the question is about what is the radius of this circle, small circle. This is A, and the big circle, the radius is R. We have to express A in terms of R. And we can take the concept of this angle. What is it? The total angle is 180 degree. So when these two tangents, or you can say four tangents, 1, 2, 3, 4, they're dividing into three equal parts. So each will be 60 degree. Each angle will be 60 degree. So let us draw a better figure. So this is the figure I have drawn. AD is the diameter. AO is equal to OD is equal to given to the radius, and OC, OB are tangents. OA, OB, OC, OD are tangents. So these tangents, they are dividing this 180 degree into 3 equal part. So each is 60 degree. So angle AOB is equal to BOC is equal to COD is equal to 60 degree each. And here I have taken this X as the center of this small circle. That means OX is, it's not OX. OX is not the uh, radius. Radius is XY, or if I point here, XP is equal to XY, that is equal to A. It is given. Three identical circles of each is radius A. I am talking about this first circle. So here it is A, so XY is also A. Now I'll take the triangle XOP. XOP. So XOP angle is same as your COX angle. That means this angle is same as this green angle because it divides into equal half. To this OD and OC are tangents. So it will be 60 divided by 2, that will be 30 degree. After getting this, next I am applying trigonometry in triangle XOP. In triangle XOP, XOP is equal to 30 degree. Your XP is equal to A. Then XOP is equal to 30 degrees. So XP will be the perpendicular. So perpendicular over the hypotenuse, this ratio XO is equal to your sin 30, or A over XO is equal to sin 30 is equal to half, or XO is equal to twice A. Now XO is equal to twice A. This is twice A, and XY is A. So 2A plus A, it gives us 3 times of A. So OY is equal to OX plus XY, that will be twice A plus A, that will be 3 times of A. OY is nothing but your OD, that is the radius of the big circle, or R is equal to 3 times of A, that means A is equal to R over 3. That means 1/3 of the R. So A is equal to 1/3 of the radius of the big circle. In the shown diagram, ABC is an equilateral triangle whose base is AB, is the diameter of the circle also, with AB 8 centimeter and AC, BC cutting the circle at P and Q respectively as shown. Find the shaded area. So let M is the center here, and I'm joining MP and MQ. So let M be center of the circle, because AB's diameter it is already given, and join MP and MQ. ABC is an equilateral triangle. ABC is an equilateral triangle. That means A angle is 60 degree, B angle is also 60 degree. Now taking the triangle AMP, in triangle AMP, your AM is equal to MP, that is the radius of the circle. So MPA angle is also 60 degree. Then AMP is an equilateral triangle. Similarly, MBQ is also equilateral triangle. But their side are your radius, that will be, if AB is equal to whole is given to 8, then this will be 4 and 4 with side 4 centimeter. ABC is a equilateral triangle. It has side 8 centimeter. So we can get the area of AMP using the formula for area of equilateral triangle. So as MBQ. Next is, this is your sector PMQ. PMQ is the sector. Its angle is also 60 degree. So 60, 60, 60, so that it makes 180 degree. So PMQ is sector of circle. MP is equal to 4 and PMQ is equal to 60 degree. So next, coming to this shaded area. So this shaded area of PQC is nothing but your area of triangle ABC minus area of triangle AMP plus area of triangle MBQ plus area of sector PMQ. That means we'll add these 3 and subtract from, we'll add this 1, 2 and 3. Then we'll subtract from the whole triangle. Then I will get the shaded area. So it will be now area of triangle ABC is equal to, in equilateral triangle, the area is equal to root 3 by 4 into side square. Side is 8 here, so 8 square. So it will be 64 over 4 root 3. It will be 16 root 3. Next is area of triangle AMP is equal to, same formula I will apply, root 3 by 4 into side square. Here side is 4, 4 square. So this will be 16 by 4 root 3. That will be 4 root 3. Area of triangle MBQ is same as 4 root 3. Next is area of sector PMQ. This is equal to, angle is 60 degrees, so I'll apply the formula theta by 360 into pi r square. Pi into r square is your 4 square. So this will be 1 by 6 into 16 pi, or 8 by 3 pi. So area of PQC is equal to area of the triangle, big triangle, that is 16 root 3 minus 4 root 3 plus 4 root 3 minus 8 pi by 3. So this will be 8 root 3 minus 8 pi by 3. So I can take 8 common. This will be 3 root 3 minus pi by 3. So this is the square centimeter. So this is the area of the shaded region. Thank you for watching whole video. Don't forget to subscribe, like, share and comment down in the session. Thank you.